G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are back here in Glades, Bells vs Glades. Yeah, we are, what are we, like 80 something percent? How about I click in the game, that'll help. 82% through the region, so still 20% to go. We got $250,000, could end up with about 400-ish. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Today's, I guess, a little bit of a special stream like the last one. The last one we were celebrating 2,000 subs on YouTube, or yeah, subs on YouTube, and 619-ish on Twitch. Today though is 10th of November. It's the anniversary of when we started streaming SnowRunner. So I've been streaming a little bit before. I've been doing mostly Assetto Corsa Competizione, some sim racing stuff. I didn't really consider myself a streamer at the time. I was just like, yeah, I do this for fun. I'm just recording my races. Let's try SnowRunner. And yeah, so it's been 12 months. We're going to get back into it. So we've got a couple of people in chat. Devil Warrior, hello on Twitch, and Tojo, welcome back. Love the last stream. Had to come back. How have I been? I've been good. So yeah, no stream yesterday because it's Sunday. I don't stream Sundays. I don't stream Tuesdays, so no stream tomorrow. But yeah, ready to get back into it. Also, Johnny the Aussie 94, welcome to the tough terrains of SnowRunner. Thanks for following, says the bot. And boom, you are, what is it? I can't read it from here. 620. You are follower number 620 on Twitch. Thank you. Welcome in. How's your day going? We're ready to get into this. So first thing we need to do, we're going to open the garage. We need 4 service spare parts. We just bought the metal beams. Love MudRunner SnowRunner, nice. So, I mean, if you've been playing MudRunner, I'd say you've probably played a fair bit of SnowRunner, right? What's your favorite region? And are you on the I Hate Glades camp or the Glades is kind of cool camp? Oh, the garage is open. Okay. I didn't realize that. I thought the square was somewhere else. Like all regions? Yeah, I think all the regions have some kind of a good thing about them, right? Like, even though I absolutely hate Washington, and I think it's the worst region ever in SnowRunner, it does have its redeeming qualities. Like, the map's really nice, the truck's really good. Feels lived in, just the contract flow and the level design sucked ass. Or the contract design. Yeah. Which game do I prefer, Mod or SnowRunner? Look, I think it's pretty like universally known for the people who played MudRunner and spin tires, that the driving physics in MudRunner is really, really good. But I think the addition of the additional cargo and that sort of stuff in SnowRunner probably makes it more of my favorite, I guess I would say. But yeah, we haven't played MudRunner in a long time. We did play some spin tires before we started Brutal Mode, between hard mode and Brutal Mode, and I do want to get back to it, and I would like to go through and finish MudRunner at some stage, maybe muck around with some mods. It's just finding the time in the day or the week to play SnowRunner, MudRunner, spin tires, Satisfactory, Ghost of Yote, Death Stranding 2. It's yeah, a little tough. What part of Australia? So I'm in ACT. What about yourself? In Brisbane, nice. So it is 5:04 p.m. So you may have just knocked off work. Service spare parts. That's what we need. We need 4 of these. Not many streamers. Well, we've only got a population of like 370,000 or something. So it's yeah, not surprising that there's not too many. Like this, and we still need 2 more. Which I might have a quick look to see if I need anything else. I do not. I don't smoke weed, even though it's not legal. It's decriminalized here, and has been since I was a kid. It makes me sleepy. Like, I'm a pretty laid back bloke anyway, so it's like, yeah, I have weed and I'm just like, I'm just gonna go to sleep. Yeah, no, not all drugs, but yeah, a lot of drugs are already decriminalized. So they're still technically illegal, right? You just don't get a criminal charge for them if it's under a certain amount. It'll get taken off you, and you get a fine. But yeah, store crane. Medical cameras, nice. It does have some health benefits, according to a lot of studies and that sort of stuff. I'm not a doctor though, so don't take my word for it. Right, give me a second. I'm just going to check because there is stuff we need to take up. Whoops. Yeah. To here later on. I'm just trying to remember what it is. Where are we? School. Just checking the spreadsheet. No, it's service spare parts, not vehicle spare parts. Spell vehicle with a V, not an S. Dummy. Oops. So 4. Where'd we go? Keep refrigerated. And that's another contract we need to do. So they're all done. Keep refrigerated is after. Oh wait. Sorry, not vehicle. Are they the vehicle? Yeah. No, service spare parts. Oh, yeah. Okay, so these are the only ones. Right, let's go deliver these. Hello, Ghost. How's it going? I'm doing well, man. Happy Monday for everybody. I had a pretty decent Monday. Yeah, not anything special, but it was just a regular kind of Monday. Nothing caught fire, which is always nice. You know, when you're working, it's like just a nice chill day. You know, no one's like being Chicken Little, screaming their heads off about something, or like worried about things and things that are not broken. It's look out, tree. Sorry, tree. Yeah, there's where I want to go. There is still a ditch, it's just not as bad. There we go. Go, Mr. Voron. Looking out for, I don't think there are any landmines in here, but you never know. Sorry, tree. Are now running. We will be back shortly. The trees are like magnets. I just can't help. I can run and drive into them. Coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of mud and snow, Neighbours Chat is revving up. Joining the Aussie 94 slides in, comparing SnowRunner to GTA 5's wild realism and sharing a bit about Brizzy life. Meanwhile, the chat's vibe is chill with a hint of Aussie cheek. Will neighbour conquer the glades or get stuck in the drifts? Stay tuned for more off-road adventures. Problem with coming in here is the trailer should just like slide or not. Really, I thought. Okay. This is what I had to do last time. I'd like you turn right to go left. Now we are going to have to bring fuel up here at some stage. So the next thing we want to do is the airport. Ooh, another one. R1 Neth. Welcome in. Although I don't know if you can hear, you might be on ads. But welcome in. Glad you navigated your way here. Says the bot. Oh yeah, now the garage is open. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. Garage discovered. So we will just stop for a second and we will take a look. So Harvest Corp is what we're doing. So chicken coop. So now we've got airport opened up. Open up the airport. 4 oil barrels. Cutting losses is, I'm pretty sure that's the BM. The Royal BM, is it? In the trailer? Yes. So the Royal BM and the big fuck off trailer here. We're going to have to re-equip a truck with a high saddle. We can chuck it on the grab and tow that back. It's not that hard to get there. It's just this crossing that's a bit shit. But the rest of it can kind of go off road. Okay. And then chicken coop is metal rolls, which we've got on the other map. I think they're not the ones that are spawned. Yeah. Okay. So they're the 4 metal rolls that we crafted on the other map. So medium planks. Where is our paste? It's at the gateway. And then medium planks we need to get from somewhere else as well. Ooh, I don't remember where to get medium planks. What they need to have, right? So if we activate this one, right? Coop. When you go into the global map, it should give you the little icon that something's there, because it's got it on the. It should have it on the gateway, right? Yeah. So there's a gateway to Heartlands, gateway to the Institute. Medium planks could be. Heartlands is the one I'm thinking, but it might not be. Production site is the metal rolls. Okay, yeah, so it's not here. Is it Crossroads? That's a good... No, it's not Crossroads. So it must be the Institute. No? Huh. Greetings, how's it going? You were probably in ads when you joined. I said welcome in. How's it going? What is this playlist? So this, I've actually got some Glades music in here from the soundtrack. Essentially, while I look this up, the story is that season 15 and 16 didn't have its own unique music, which I was very much lament about. They just reused Ontario for season 15 and Maine for season 16. And I was like, why don't they just use fucking AI to create some music? Like, it'll take them like half an hour. It'll be easy. And so I did that. So yeah, we've got a bunch of AI music that I created myself with some prompts and that sort of thing. And yeah, it seems to be pretty good. Okay, so materials, medium plank. Or do they spawn? No, they shouldn't. Give me a sec. Past contracts, and it is the Harvest Corp contracts, and it is chicken coop. Just pause the game so then the day doesn't keep kicking on. Oh, that's right. We've got to open the airport first. Wait, no. Yeah, the airport does medium planks. I remember now. So we need to do burning bridges. Burning bridges, which needs airport. Okay, so we're going to do airport. Airport is what we're doing. Oil barrels. And it's oil barrels that are in the swamp, right? Or maybe not. Thinking of something else. There is something where the stuff spawns in the swamp. Drop off there. I don't remember where oil barrels come from. Deliver to the airport for oil barrels. Crossroads. Oh, is it here? Oh, yeah, the railroad too. Okay, we've got to drive all the way back. Ugh, okay, fine. I'll just double check there's not any anywhere else. Institute. Nope. And Heartlands. Bugger. We need to go all the way back to Crossroads. G'day, Blaine. How's it going? We need to go back to Crossroads at some stage anyway, but we need to bring 6 potatoes with us. Okay, fine. Which way do we want to go? I think we'll go... We go Heartlands, we come through here, we go across there, we go there. We end up in Crossroads here. No, we'll go via the Institute. All right, let's go. You're almost done with the moon, 90%. Nice. And this will also, we can head past the Paystar and grab a little bit of fuel. We won't grab much because actually we won't grab fuel. We will refuel from our trailer because we're going past the free fuel station, so might as well grab that. Are you you're doing it the cool way, Blaine, where you do the rocket trailer last? Oh, sorry, the launching the rocket last. Or have you you've already done that and you're running through tasks and other things? I think I'm going the wrong way. 75% through Tammy, nice. Is this your first playthrough, Ghost, or have you played through the game before? Game at the Tines. Stuck on the tree. Live with the rocket, yeah. I think that's the best way to do it. Which is such a cool ending to the region, right? Like if you're going to 100% it, even if you're not going to, if you're just going to do the regional contracts, doing it last is just it's just a mad send off. Like you're like, oh, I've completed it. Second time for the first. Okay, so you've been to Tammy before. So does that mean you haven't done? Mean you haven't done the DLC maps yet? I guess that means, yeah, which region are you headed to next? You're going to play in order or jump around or? Another DLC. Oh, nice. Whoa, God. I guess, yeah, the question stands, what's your plan? Where you're planning on heading? Gonna go in order. Nice. Yeah, so Cola is I fucking love Cola. It's tough, it really is. We're gonna go down to the airport. It's kind of a big step up from Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. But I mean, if you're on the Discord, you can always check out the routes that I've got on there. That'll help you out a little bit. But things like just being cautious of what you're doing. So one thing I always tried to do is, if you're going across a big field of snow or something like that, skirt the edge so you're near trees. So if you need to, you can winch. Often if there's a shit bit, there's another way around it. Except for the super snow near the gateway in Amandra. You kind of have no choice but to drive and winch through that. And yeah, use the ice highway. The ice highway is the secret for Lake Hovd in particular. There's is it a contract? I think it's a contract at the start where you have to drive and it tells you where to go. on the ice, and you can use that to learn. There's a bunch of contracts in Cola that are like drive to contracts, and they can help you kind of learn the map. So yeah, if you just activate, so if you know when you get there, just go into the contracts and accept every contract available, because you'll be like just driving around and then there'll be a blue square somewhere and you go, oh, and you just drive to it, and then that's part of a contract. Oh, you want the fort? Yeah, I don't think it'll do very well there. So the Antarctic is very tippy, and it's kind of difficult to drive because of the articulated steering on it. Especially if you're not super experienced, like the articulated steering can make it even more tippy. Hold on, repair. Catch. Like, I used the Step 310. There it was pretty good there, and it's not a super OP truck. Like a Azov 6 will be fine, Azov 7, Azov 5 as well. Like you'll get away with like White Western Star, but like a Taiga will also be pretty good. But you'll have like the Tartran and stuff. Like if you need support, the Tartran can pull anything out of anywhere basically. Yeah, the Azov 6 will do good. I mean, it's slow, but other than that, like it's plenty good enough for Cola. Like you could run that in the Taiga if you wanted, and then like I mean, the Dan's pretty good there. The Dan's really good in like deep mud and snow, even without the active suspension. Or like if you've got an Azov 7 as well, same thing, right? It needs active suspension to stop its nose banging, but if you kind of just watch where you're going, so you take slopes at angles and things like that, it's actually not too bad. We'll drive on to help us turn. Let's try this again. Oh, yeah. That little tree is the thing that I look for this turn. It's great. You got all, yeah, the Azovs are all very good trucks. Like the Azov 5 is my favorite out of all of them. Like I'll say this till I'm blue in the face. Like I think the Azov 5 is the best, most capable off-road class truck off-road. That's just got the 200 litres fuel tank. It's its one weakness is the 200 litre fuel tank. Like it does most add-ons. I don't think it does crane bed trailer, but I'm a semi-trailer enjoyer now. I don't usually use crane bed trailer unless I have just a single specific thing to do. We need to do this at some stage too. And as we go, oh, careful. Okay, let's go. I think we'll probably dump budget. Like, oh, it might even be full, so it probably doesn't matter. Like, essentially, we want to dump as much fuel into this as we can because we're going to go get free fuel. So. Just need to remember to fill the trailer up. Right. Redeem. And then hot water's going in the kettle. Oh, something else got redeemed. What is that? Oh, a stretch. Okay, I can stretch while I'm up. Do I ever roam around the map just to check it out? I do sometimes, not very often. It is cool. There are some really cool like details that Saber have put into a lot of the maps that you don't really see and go to. So, like if I'm like wasting time at home, if I'm like doing videos or planning or something like that, sometimes I'll sort of cruise around the map and look at things. I know some people have like made like off-road trials. Like, you know, they like want to climb this mountain and they find a little path, but I haven't really done that. You do get to explore most of the maps. Kettle is boiling. Tea bag is in. Water. I'm a little disappointed the stretch animation didn't play. It's my favorite clip in the world. The world. Jeremy Clarkson would say. All right, hot water's going in. Oh, that's way too much. Hold on. Oh, no, that's better. All right, we'll let that steep for about 5 minutes and we'll come back. Brum brum. I get. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to fix that task too. I have to remember to do that off stream. We've already done it. I'm not fucking doing it again. Tamir is pretty in spots when it's not raining or foggy. That's the thing I think I like least about Tamir, is that it's just so fucking depressing. Jesus. It's like you're in Drownland and it's just raining all the time, and then you're in Quarry and it's just always foggy. So that's my like one complaint about the region. Actually, no, I'm sure I've got other complaints about the region, but yeah. That's mud holes though. Yeah, I mean, so if you think about it, right? So if you play in order, Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, like Michigan is, I can't stop raving about how good Michigan is for a starter region, right? Like it teaches you everything. It's got dirt, it's got mud, it's got rocks, it's got like really bad, like it's got, you know, the swamps and like really bad mud pits and things like that. So it's like a perfect region to teach you to play the game properly. So, and when I say properly, I mean like not just driving down the road, but using like the grass on the side and being able to pick where and where not to drive, right? Alaska's the next one. I think Alaska's actually easier because there's a lot of roads and the snow's not really that bad. I think it's easier than Michigan. Also a little bit more boring, I think. I know some people fucking love it, but that's fine. So it teaches you about snow, and it kind of almost like goes against what you learnt in Michigan. So like Michigan, you learn not to drive on the roads, and then Alaska, you learn that the roads are probably better because next to the roads it's deep snow, and on the roads it's just regular mud. But then Tamir puts both of those together, right? So if you take what you've learnt from Michigan and Alaska, being able to spot really bad mud pits, and, you know, like I'd never driven through this mud pit because I'd see it and I'm like, nope, there's a nice way around here. Like, I don't have to worry about it. And same with this one, right? But Tamir is really enforcing that. And it's actually like all the roads are kind of much of a muchness in Tamir. Like, yeah, there's some mud pits and that sort of thing. But as long as you're like driving along the edge and like watching out for big puddles and big mud areas, it's only the, what is it, the south bit of Quarry, this bit. If we go to Tamir, Quarry, like this whole bit around here, that's really fucking bad. But other than that, like everything's kind of similar. Like this, I mean, it's all dirt up up this side, but yeah, so that's what I think that's what they're trying to reinforce, right? It's like the like, yeah, putting together all the things that you've learned thus far, and those principles that you learn from Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, they carry on to every other season, right? Obviously there's like, there's breakable ice that you find in Kola there, and then Amur and that sort of stuff. There's like the breakable rocks in Almaty and then Austria, like there's things like that, but the main principle of driving in SnowRunner is learnt on those base 3 maps. So, Dirty Don. Just can't see shit, Tammy. Yeah. But like I said, like like this is true, like Amur, Kola, all that sort of stuff. Like if you're driving through a really, really shitty bit, there's probably a way around it. And it might be a further distance, but it's probably going to be faster and easier in the end. Shame it's 4, because I could have... Oh, 6, no. I could have gone and grabbed the 4 metal rolls from Heartlands, but this is only a 6 slot, and I'm not overloading on this save, so... Right, the tea's ready. Let me chuck the milk in. Back in just a second. Still talking because I'm in an apartment, so I can stand in my kitchen with my headset on. Oh, I forgot you. Oh, milk. Well, after the milk, I'm going shopping tomorrow. I want black tea for the night. It's fine. Wireless headset, yeah. I've got an Auto Z Maxwell and wireless control. I'm sitting on my couch, or in an armchair. Couch is next to me. I like to play my SnowRunner. I play Satisfactory at a desk, but yeah. Yeah. I wonder if there's any like consumables or anything that we need. I can't remember if we can get consumables in Heartlands or not. Sorry, Harvestcore. I like Tamir. The only thing I like about Tamir is the trucks and the Rift map. Yeah, Rift is pretty cool. And it makes sense, but because Rift was a standalone map. It wasn't originally in Tamir. It was added after. It was like a map that you could just get. So besides the, there's one contract where you need either consumables, service spare parts, or vehicle spare parts from Drownlands. Besides that, you can do Rift on your own. And all you need is the TUS 420 and then a truck that does crane bed trailer. And then you can do everything in like 3-4 hours sort of thing. You can knock it out. You get a second TUS. There's a bunch of fuel you can bring back. Yeah. I didn't really like Tamir the first time I went there, but the second time I went there in brutal mode, I actually enjoyed myself. It was pretty good. I guess maybe it's because I kind of knew my way around. It's the only the reason I can think of why I found it so much more enjoyable. Can we see the little man? Bus stop. Where is he? There he is. Hello. Monk. Man that likes to disappear. Good evening. How's it going? Massa, right? And it would be afternoon for you, I would assume, probably. Oh, no, we don't want to go this. Muddy grass. Rift designed as a scout friendly map. It is a pretty scout friendly map. Like I said, so you get a second Tuz 420 Tatra in there, and it's not very big. But yeah, of course it was a standalone map. You can kind of just go there and then just not leave until you're done, and it doesn't take that long to get through everything. It's all self-contained except for, like I said, one contract where you need some either consumables, service spare parts, or vehicle spare parts. I mentioned it in the Discord in the routes and shortcuts channel. If you just bring 2 of those from the service center in Drownlands, then yeah, just knock it out in one go. So yeah, I took the Azov 6 there when I was in hard mode because I thought the Azov 6 did crane, bed, and trailer, and it doesn't. So I ended up having to buy a Voron. So a Voron will do we'll do Rift on its own, no worries. But yeah, the Taiga 6436 and the Azov 6 don't do crane, bed, and trailer. And there's a couple of trailers you have to deliver. I guess you could get away. Oh no, because there's ones that have materials in them. Also, you want to be able to use I think there's a repair trailer or 2 there as well, so you might as well use those for repairs. There's no garage or anything nearby. Oh, I'm driving one-handed, so it's like difficult to brake. I just got to pull the handbrake. Use the Dan. Oh yeah, Step 310's fucking great. It's I love that truck. It's so slept on. The Dan's also slept on. I may actually. Oh no, I was thinking of bringing the Dan out here before the Bandera was released. I may use the Dan in the next Russian region. Maybe. It's such a good truck. I need to remember to install the active suspension on it, so I haven't touched it since all of this time. Oil barrels. I need 4 of you. Cargo. So you could probably get away with it with just the Voron, right? Or just the Step 310 maybe. Like you don't necessarily need the Tartron. The Tartron does help getting the other Tartron though. Just yanking it out of that little ditch that it's in. Oh, what else we got? We got, oops, rail section consumables. Consumables we can also get from the Institute, so we don't need to get that. Okay, and then there's what is it? It's like bricks and vehicle spare parts. Ooh, do we need vehicle spare parts? If coincidentally we need 2, because I think vehicle spare parts become available at the airport. I guess we're unlocking it now, so it's not like it really matters. And the last screw is done. Oh yeah, the multi-purpose add-on on the Dan, that would work. Just a little one slot and some repair points and stuff. Yeah, 2 for keep refrigerated and then... Oh, we did the fixing the... Where is keep refrigerated? If it's on the way... Refrigerator's up. Nah, okay, no, we'll get it later. Fine, let's go. Yeah, it's a little bit of a shame that the Dan doesn't have a crane. I mean, obviously on the multi-purpose add-on it does, but I wonder if they could put the King Kong crane on it, bring it back into the zeitgeist. Oh, cable trailer. The question, what is my favorite truck in each class? That's a good question. Because usually when someone's like, what's your favorite truck? I give multiple answers because I'm talking about different classes. So, heavy duty is the C500. It's my favorite semi-trailer truck. I know it's not the best semi-trailer truck, but I really like it. I think it's quite well balanced. It is extremely capable, but it's got flaws, which I like. Heavy class is 963. No doubt about that. Love the big Kenny G. We got off-road. Ooh, off-road's a good one. We can come back to off-road. Scout is the Earth Roamer LTI. I think it's the best Scout in the game. Although, Scout 800 and Chevy CK 1500 with their updates, the Scout 800 probably has as many, if not more, points in fuel than the LTI now, right? The LTI's still got better fuel economy. That's one I'd have to think about again. About what my favorite Scout would be. But let's say Earth Roamer LTI for now. Highway truck, Transtar. It's just so much fun to use. And such a flex. It's like, look at me, look how good I am cruising around in this. Everyone's like, Transtar shop. And you're like, look at this mud pit, I'll just drive through it. Otherwise, yeah, the W99 is a really good highway truck. Actually, fuck. I don't class the GMC as a highway truck because it's got all-wheel drive. I reckon that should have been changed to heavy duty. But nah, Transtar for the memes. Support class, which is not an actual class, but I think it should be. What could I use most for support? I mean, the 5600, the Paystar for fuel, I use that fucking everywhere because it's got a 2800 litre tank. Really like the Crocodile. If the Crocodile didn't have, if the Crocodile had an autonomous winch, it would be my favorite Scout. And then yeah, off-road. Like, I'd normally say one of the Tigers, but I've really been liking the Grad. So what else have we got for off-road trucks? Tigers, Vorons, Azovs. Nah, Azov 5. Azov 5's got to be my favorite off-road. It just needs a bigger fuel tank. Or a multi-purpose gearbox or something that makes it a little bit more efficient. But like I said, it's not it's not that it's not efficient. It's about the same as this or the Taiga, as terms of like fuel usage. It's just 200. Like this has got a 330 litre tank. It's like over 30% bigger. That's a good question, Blaine. What's yours? And what's everyone else's? Run through them. Give us your favorite heavy duty class first. I think heavy duty is the class that has the most amount of trucks besides Scouts, right? Like I think the FLD is a close second in heavy duty, but it's kind of reminds me of the C500. The White Western Star's really, anyway, lots of good trucks there. Hey Powski, how's the new DLC trucks? They're good. I'm on the fence, right? So I used the Avonhorn when it came out. We like tested the DLC trucks, but I haven't like used it in a region yet. So it's very overpowered. Like it's very, very capable, but I'm kind of interested to use it because it doesn't feel like I said, it's kind of like the Mastodon 2.0, but it doesn't really feel like the Mastodon when you're driving around. Ooh. And the same thing with the Pandera, which we've used here a bit. Now we're in Glades, so there's not crazy difficult stuff, but we were doing some really heavy pulls, towing the Taiga with semi trailers and all the farming equipment and that sort of thing to sort of test it out. Like it's a really good puller. Like it'll pull like 4 metal beams up like the steepest slope, where a lot of other trucks will fail. But it definitely doesn't feel overpowered when you're driving it because it's kind of slow. It's not until you drive through like a crazy mud pit, I can just walk it and you're like, oh shit, that was way too easy. When you kind of notice that it's really, really well powered. It does have a couple of little issues. So there's a frame collision issue with semi trailers. They need to just adjust where the low saddle mounts, because there's like an additional subframe that gets added on when you equip a crane. And then people are saying it's kind of tippy. But I think that's actually, mostly because of the slider crane, the King Kong fucking bandit style crane. That thing, like the center of mass on that thing's way too high, and it makes like all trucks kind of tippy except for the Elephant because it's gigantic. So yeah, like I want to write a review and chuck it on Steam, but I don't know what I'm going to exactly write in the review. Like I definitely put it as recommended, right? They're good DLCs, but it's that I don't like the power creep and Mastodon effect that they may have. But I've said this a bunch of times. I'm more excited about the Chevy, the Scout, not so much about the Khan, but the Chevy, the Scout, and then the Cat updates. They were the stars of it. And then yes, they're not linked like directly related to the DLC, but the patch was released at the same time. They're definitely wins in my book. Although they kind of make Michigan a lot easier. Like it's like I suffered, so you should suffer. That's more like dump trailer, detached trailer. Like I was saying earlier, like you probably weren't in here at the time, but I was saying like Michigan in particular, but the first 3 maps are like perfect for teaching you how to play the game properly, like being able to spot mud pits and driving on the grass and things like that. But if you've got, and this is the problem I have with like, not the only, but one of the main problems I have with a Mastodon is that it teaches bad habits because you can just drive through everything. So like the same thing, if the Chevy CK 1500, you can just chuck jats on it and then just walk around through all the swamps, then it kind of does the same thing. And the problem with making things too easy is that it ring fences, boxes people into using only the really, really good trucks, and then they kind of miss out on the fun of using a weaker truck. Like not always bringing out the Mastodon as an example, right? You know what? You could probably use a White Western Star or a Trans Star for this, and it'll be a lot of fun. Yeah. Favorite highways: a Kenworth W998 is a very good, very good truck. Heavy duty is a Kenworth C500, nice. Kenworth 963. Off-road is the Tiger Bee. Scout is the Earth Bremer, yeah. The Tiger Bee is high up there for me. I think it's the best. Ooh. Now that we've got the Pandera, maybe not. But it's one of the best crane. I think it's probably the best crane bed trailer truck. Would I pick it over the Pandera? Maybe because it's faster. I like the 6436 better than the Tiger Bee just because it's a better, like I use semi-trailers most, right? So, and it's a better semi-trailer hauler. Like it's a little bit smaller, it's a little bit more fuel efficient, it's a little bit more maneuverable than the Tiger Bee. The Tiger Bee's got a bit of a big turning circle and it's quite a large truck, but yeah. And I like the Mastodon, Mac DLC, and the Tire DLCs, and the Free Cat. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I just get bored with the Mastodon, and like I said this, and this may be the case with the Avonhorn. You can spot Mastodon drivers because they drive badly, like the people that drive the Mastodon all the time. And this isn't like an insult; it's just you get used to just being able to drive down through the biggest mud pits. So then when you're in other trucks, you drive down the center of the road and then you get stuck. Like yeah, you can kind of spot people who drive the Mastodon a lot. Airport, that is where we're going. You know what, we're gonna tow this with us. Not because it needs to be towed, just because this truck. That means I don't have to drive it myself. My Mastodon's been retired. I set fire to it with a rocket in a moor, and it's gonna stay there forever, probably. You know, the only thing I used it for in a moor, I was like, I'll pull the Mastodon out because it's a moor, and the 605's here, and you know, bringing out the big guns. And yeah, I pulled it out. I used it to get the 605, but it tipped over, and then I left it in where it tipped over for like 7 episodes. And then I used it for short logs, and I was like, yep, that's all I need the Mastodon for. My hard mode save. Yeah, it got a Viking burial. And then the 605, I mean, I did use it for the rocket carrier, the rocket trailer. But the 605 I used for seismic and short logs in brutal mode. Right, yeah. Just your heavy, come on. Mac defense. Yeah, the Mac defense is okay. It's, hold on. I'm gonna leave that there. I nicknamed the Mac defense, and we'll be there soon. We'll go get it. Captain Disappointment. All right. And the reason I call it Captain Disappointment is because you'll be cruising around in the Mac defense, and you'll be like, "This truck's the fucking best." Like it's cruising through mud. It's like holding high gear, hauling tons of cargo up hills. You know, no matter what, it's thirsty, which is one of its downsides. But yeah, you'll be doing that, and then all of a sudden you'll get stuck in, like, you know, it'll be like ruts like this, and the truck will get stuck, and you'll be like, "What the fuck? Like, why are you shouldn't be stuck here." And that's why I call it Captain Disappointment. We have a theory that it's because of the way they've modeled like the axles, and like the tires get like little rocks and stuff like kind of caught in them, and it causes like axle lockup and things like that. So yeah, and yeah, because it's so thirsty, I don't use it a ton, but I'll use it a bit. I wish it was better. Like, I wish it didn't do those weird things. It's like I said, you'll be cruising around it'll be hours too, hours or days. You'll be like, "Oh, I don't know why I didn't like this thing." And then all of a sudden it just starts getting stuck everywhere, and you're like, "Fuck." So there is a trick with the Mac. It's still thirsty. No. Maybe, can I show you? Hold on. If we go to the garage, nope. I've swapped garage. truck store. Will it let us preview it? It is an off-road truck, right? Oh, we got to go to US. Mac defense. Can we preview? Yeah, we can. So, you've got the 11 litre, the 13 litre, 11 litre turbo, 13 litre, and then the fuel miser, right? The engine that makes the most power is actually the 13 litre, right? So you can run the fuel miser and then run the off-road gearbox. But if you actually run, and then it's got this multi-purpose gearbox, which is better for fuel efficiency. But when you run the fuel miser, this one, the bottom one, with a multi-purpose gearbox, it's just a little low on torque. You get axle freezes and weird things like that. But if you run the 13 litre with the multi-purpose, it's got enough torque to get past that axle lock, and it's like a good compromise because you also get half decent. You get half decent fuel economy, right? It's still a thirsty truck, but it's not as bad if you do that. So yeah, I found that the fuel miser and the multi-purpose, while you get much better fuel economy, it's just slightly. It's probably like 5-10k torque. Not too low, but too low for the multi-purpose. So yeah. Here we are. Did a harvest co-op, Vorongrad. Okay. Delivering high saddle cargo mission trailer. In the Mac defense. So the Mac defense actually I don't know about the high saddle, but the low saddle on it's actually quite high. Like in terms of height off the ground. So it did the what's it called? The Cat 770G trail. I used it in North Carolina. Also obviously in British Columbia as well. But yeah, in North Carolina, that Cat 770G trail, of course, it's like that stupid low boy. It fucking drags on everything. And that mission is a pain in the ass. But with the Mac defense did it pretty well. That is one advantage of it. I think the Mac defense actually is better. And this is, I mean, I guess that's what it is in real life, right? I think it's better as a 2-slot truck than a semi-trailer truck. Like it's a decent semi-trailer truck until you get those weird things that I was telling you about. But yeah. Right, by... Ooh, 2 medium planks for that. The fuck? Collapsed bridge? Is that in the institute? Must be in the institute. Ah, that collapsed bridge. This is both sides of it. And then... Ooh, oh, we get concrete slabs from here, I think. I think they get spawned in. Because there's concrete blocks at the institute warehouse, but I don't think there's slabs anywhere. Okay. We won't do that right now. We could do that with another truck, maybe. Okay, what else we got? Oh, burning bridges is the one that we need for... Crap, what was it for? It was going to unlock pig refrigerated, right? No. No. I don't remember. What was I looking at burning bridges for? Oh, burning bridges unlocks the storage here. Yeah. Okay, so burning bridges is what we want to do next. Okay, so we're going back to the fucking... Fine. Back to the institute. Any info about the new map? No, I haven't heard anything, and we don't know if it'll be a tropical map. So we know that the 4 screenshots that they released as teasers for year 5 are 2 out of the 4 years, so we don't know which one's going to be which. I kind of hope, like, you'd think they're probably season 17 and 17 and 18. Like having a 4 map like region, like a tropical region that's different to all the other regions we've had before would be kind of nice. So like bookending it with season 20, but then people might, like, you know, everyone's like, where's that tropical map? I guess we'll just have to see. I've said this before, I kind of hope, and I doubt they will, but I kind of hope they do a non-snow Amur. Like, give us a really difficult map that's not a snowy map. Because all the most difficult maps in the game are snowies. And give it make it a 4-slot region, right? Oh, sorry, a 4-map region. So then, like Amur, everyone complains about how hard Amur is, but only 2 of the maps in Amur are really bad, right? There's NAI and Erska River. Like Cherno and Cosmo are kind of like other SnowRunner maps. They're not that difficult. Like, yeah, there's some deep snow, there's a bunch of cargo, but like they're not that much more difficult than like say a Tammy or a Michigan or in parts. So yeah, you could do the same thing. You could have like 1 or 2 difficult maps in the region, and then the other ones can be a little bit more chill. And yeah, make it like really unique. Spend a bunch of time in the tropics or wherever it's supposed to be. Desert map. Yeah, see, I don't know if they'll do a desert map. They've kind of said like, but the engine, the game engine is basically maxed out. So I think if they were going to do sand, it would essentially be like yellow snow. Now maybe they figured out a way to do it, and that's why. Like, and they've got some sand on that tropical map, but it may just literally be the beaches, and there won't be much of it at all. It'll kind of be like the river sand we have here, which is just feels like dirt. Because yeah, snow is just white mud. It's identical, as far as I know. Yeah, the sand physics from like from Roadcraft would be kind of cool. I mean, there's even sand in Expeditions, right? Why we need a SnowRunner 2? Stop releasing E-passes. Kill it. Let's develop SnowRunner 2. Please. Please, Saber. Like I said, I'm pretty sure the slabs, if they don't, we'll have to figure out where to get them from. The concrete slabs. Don't think that we are SnowRunner. Yeah, I hope that's not the case. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking possible, right? But that could be a thing. Like, they are very keen on just releasing DLCs. And yeah, like, the game's like 6 years old. It's 2020. Like, yeah, 5.5 years old. Like, and like I say this, it looks good until you play other newer titles. Like when I, playing Roadcraft, Satisfactory, Death Stranding, I came back here and I was like, ugh. I was like, it definitely looks like a game from 2020. Now I'm kind of used to it again. But yeah, I think there's some things they could do. Like take some of the cool stuff they've done in other games. Roadcraft and Expeditions and that sort of thing. I mean, they could be developing a SnowRunner 2, we don't know. Yeah, I've talked about it before, like, Spin Tires X is in development. That I'm expecting will be very good. I'm hoping, not expecting. But knowing Pavel, I think it'll be very good. Like, in my mind, it's going to be a competition for SnowRunner. There's no way around that. Get a leg up, release SnowRunner 2 before he gets to market. Get people addicted to this before, or get people addicted to that before they get a chance to switch sides, sort of thing. But I mean, maybe that's what they're going to do. Maybe at the end of year 5, they're like, SnowRunner 2's coming out in 3 months. And we go, fucking oh my god, and our brains explode. Like, need new underpants. Good morning, then. How are you going? Richard's coming in 2 minutes. Perfect timing, then. Give me a second. choice. It can survive as long as there's good content and community support. Yeah, I mean, like, that's, you know, the player base, if you look at the Steam charts, right, obviously you get people that play when there's a new DLC and that sort of stuff, and then it drops off a little bit, but the... Hello, goodbye. Yeah, you'll be back in a sec. But the average plays is fairly steady, and it's actually increased. Like, if you look at the average of it on the Steam charts, the average has kind of increased since release. So the game is still strong, but I don't know if you want to wait for the players to get disinterested before you release the new game, right? Hold on. Yeah, it is the other side. Couldn't really see the blue square. Have it on Epic and Xbox. Yeah, lucky the crossplay works. If you want to play with your mates, you can. I have it on. I'm pretty sure I have it on Epic. I was trying to figure out where I'd bought it before I bought it on Steam back in 2020. I played it for like 3 weeks. Ooh, it's 3. Okay, good. And then got distracted by other games and forgot to, like, never came back to it until October 2024. Grab this fella first. Uh-oh. Just in case. But yeah, some current gen updates would be nice. You know, at the moment they cosplay works. But with mod that's hell, yeah, then there's still, like, even without mods, there's glitches and things like that, so it's not ideal. I said this before, like, SnowRunner's not really made for co-op. Cargo, restore crane. Like, there's only a handful of missions. Like, Cola seems to be made for co-op. Cola's a region where, like, you know, there's a couple of contracts where you work together, right? Star in the Sky, Sites of Military Glory, like the armored cars and that sort of stuff, you know, like someone with a metal detector, and then, like, you know, Star in the Sky is the moving the airplane pieces together. But a lot of the regions don't have that. Like, when you play co-op, you kind of just, like, fuck off on your own, and you only kind of get together when you need help, like when you get stuck or you flip over or something like that, is when you're like, okay, come get me. Like, the co-op is still kind of lonely. It's not like Roadcraft, where, like, it's like you have to work together because one person does sand, one person does rolling, one person does grading, one person does tarmac. Like, yeah. Okay, Twitch ads. What did a Canadian art teacher build on his property that transformed into a surreal landscape? Canadian art teacher built on his property that transformed into a surreal landscape. For some reason in my head it's that fucking giant pink bunny, but I don't think that was Canada. I think it was Europe. I know Europe's not a country, but I don't remember what country it was. Any other new game release that I'm excited for? Not specifically, no. In my head there's something, but I can't think of what it is. And I should be able to get it from there. Yeah, I'm interested to see. I wouldn't say I'm excited for Road Kings. I'm still not 100% sure where that sits. I think it'll be like a simcade like SnowRunner, so it won't be like full simulation. I think what it will be is kind of like it'll be ETS, ATS, so Euro Truck, American Truck Simulator, for the people that are too scared of the full sim nature of ETS and ATS. Like, it'll be more casual, I think, but I don't know. Like, there hasn't been a lot of information about it. It's just that trailer that I've seen. Yeah, like, is it just SnowRunner on roads? Do the fucking tires work on the tarmac? Like, because they don't work in SnowRunner. I guess they're not too bad in Roadcraft, but yeah. Restore crane, unpack. Peter Kamani, a Canadian art teacher, built a complex of screaming face sculptures and turned his house into a castle with a screaming face turret. Okay. Oh, am I on that concrete? I think I might be. Yeah, I was. It's a SnowRunner. It's a top view game, is it? Really? Is there another trailer that came out? All I saw was like the cinematic trailer. So like GTA 1 and 2. Or Micro Machines. Oops. Oh, that's what you're excited for, Zaya. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't heard of Zaya. Sorry, for a second I thought you meant Road Kings. I was like, that's interesting take. Bold move. See if it works out for McCotton. Like Road Kings is going to be a task contract based game like SnowRunner rather than an open world. Yeah, that's kind of my thinking as well. Like, I think it'll kind of probably just be SnowRunner on roads. Like I said, a more casual ETS ATS. You know, you just do contracts because they have like a Kelly type character, the person on the mobile phone, like on the phone, that's like the fixer, giving him tasks and shit. Wonder if she'll also get shot in the head like Kelly was. Whoa. Taken out the back and shot. Poor Kelly. RIP. 2025 to 2025. Yeah, also Busbound wasn't a Saber game. Saber were just the publisher, they're not the developer. Zaya looks like fun, it's on there, it's just, man, might take a look. Ugh. Didn't mean to run into that. Always up for finding a random game to play. Just never ever get the chance to play it. Against PC you haven't played, you have to stop buying new ones. Yeah, me too. I got a ton of games that I've never even installed. It's the fucking Steam sales, man. Like, oh, that game that was like $50 3 weeks ago, it's $2. Ugh. Okay, I might as well buy it. Although I don't think the saving, that's what it used to be like. I don't think it's anywhere near that good. Yeah, you used to get some mad sales on the Steam sales. This game is now 95% off and it was released a month and a half ago. Grab gains on discount sales and then get busy with work. Good, yeah. Right, to the airport. I mean, you're retired now, you don't have the pension to go on endless holidays, so gaming is a great cheap pastime. That's true, yeah. You still don't have any time. Yeah, you find other shit to do, right? Like, so my parents are both retired, and they went to like a... Yeah, I can't remember if they went to like a financial advisor. Or I think it was like a thing through the, they're like their superannuation, which is kind of like a pension, like a pension fund here in Australia. And, and yeah, they're like, oh, you know, you don't need as much money to live on when you're retired. You know, you don't have as many expenses. And like, obviously, like they paid off their house before, like before they retired. So that wasn't a thing, but my parents were like, we're going to be doing more stuff. Like, we're going to spend more money because we're going to be doing shit. We're going to be like playing golf and like fucking tennis and going on holidays and shit. Like, we couldn't do that while we were working. Like, it's like, yeah, what are they going to do with their time? It's like, yeah, they're going to go do stuff. Like, you're busy now when you're working, yeah. And also like, so they're always doing things, but they're also always like looking after the grandkids and like my brother's kids and things like that. Turn, please. As well, which takes up time. Like the old free daycare that are definitely underappreciated, not thanked enough. I think he's not having time for your hobbies. Losing interest in the only hobby you ever had, yeah. My hobbies definitely come and go. The things I'm interested in and not interested in. Every time he's taken up with a puppy, well, that's a you know, a nice, fulfilling, rewarding, fun thing to be doing instead, right? Playing and bonding with your puppy and teaching them shit. Training them, I guess. Not just teaching them shit, training them. Oops. We get an animation. Yep, we sure do. Right. Warehouse is now available. Yeah, so this warehouse has medium planks, vehicle spare parts, and service spare parts. We do have service spare parts already over here. There's one contract we got to do. You need, it's like metal beams. No. Oh, is it metal beams? But you take you take something from here and you deliver it to here. So chicken coop, buyer, and cutting losses. I think all three of them get delivered up to this farm, and they unlock a task each, I think. Because we haven't got any tasks and we can't see any on the map. Top circle. Yeah, treading water we've already done. I think that's what. So, okay. So medium planks, we'll get the 2 medium planks, and then we might as well not get the metal rolls, because the metal rolls we need 4 and we've only got 6 slots, and that medium planks are 4 slots. What else have we got then? Buyer, which goes up there. That's also medium planks. That's 2. 1, 2, that's 8 slots. Maybe. I'm just trying to think of the most efficient way to do this, right? And then cutting losses. Oh, that's the truck. There's, what's the other one? Refrigerated? No, yeah. I thought there was another one up here. Nope, done a whole lot of potatoes already. Where I'm getting through these, we may finish tonight. Really? No way. There's no way we're going to do 15% in a night. I mean, we could. We'll see. Right. So, no, it's the wrong direction. Actually, no, we'll get 3 medium planks, right? We can deliver 2 to here. Then we can come up here, grab 2 metal beams. That'll be 6 slots. And that'll get us 2 metal beams and 1 medium planks for buyer. And then we can grab the other medium planks and then grab the other bits for buyer. Okay, give me a sec. We'll let just the time tick over. Give me a sec. I'm just going to top the water up. So the other thing I just remembered, we still need to do the fucking farming here. Grocery run. Ah, he's locked by keep refrigerated. Okay. And then out in the field, he's also locked by, yeah, so we have to do these contracts before we can do the farming. It's locked by buyer, keep refrigerated, and chicken coop. Pain in the ass. Okay, let's grab 3 medium planks. Like I said, there's like stuff we need to get out of the swamp. Like secure containers or something. Is that a... I can't remember if that's a task. Must be a contract. Grocery run. Oh, it's down the hatch. He's down the hatch. Oh, down the hatch he's... There it is, the yellow square. Okay, we'll go activate that. That's 4 service spare parts that come back here from the swamp. You want to do that now? We'll just duck into the swamp and do it. And then come back. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, we're thinking about it, it's in the and we're in the area. There's 2 yellows. Oh, that's the fuel. I think it's like fucking $24 a litre. Perfect. No, thank you. We'll also bring the 5600 TS up here because we did it in the last time in the dark as well. Hold on. Because we need to come back here a bunch of times. Also kind of central. Just here at the moment. Last time we came from this way and then we went like through. It was kind of difficult. That's the first one. Second one. Oh, that's right. There's one here. I remember now. And the other one's... Ooh, is it there? I think it is. Like somewhere along here. I remember. I do remember now. There's 2 on that side of the river and then 2 on this side. I'm sure there's one in this black patch. Just looking to see. I know it's up here somewhere. It might... Oh, I was going to say that, but it's not that. It'll have a yellow arrow on it anyway. Okay, let's... I couldn't be bothered bringing the pike. I'm wondering if we should try and cut this way. If we do this, like that, and then aim for there. I forget. I'll look at the winch points when we get closer. It is dark, so it's kind of hard to see, but I'm British Columbia. Finished British Columbia last night, started to see it go, started scouting Scandinavia using the Land Rover. Beginning to regret that decision. Is the Land Rover that bad? I'm going to be using the Land Rover at some stage. Yeah, British Columbia is fucking great. Like I said, Duncan Bay is my favorite individual map. It's just such an awesome, cool map. Looks so good. Like, I like the, like, there's like a, what is it, like 28 or 18 or something, fucking watchtowers. So like lots of scouting. I'm not a fan of scouting normally, but yeah, British Columbia is just really good. North Peak, sorry, Duncan Bay is really good. North Peak National Park, like I said, I said it before, it's meh. It's like not good, not bad. It's fine. Like just an average kind of map. Yeah, I mean, we tried to drive across this bit and it was kind of difficult. So let's go this way. Small tires struggle in all the mud. There's not that much mud in Andy. I guess there's snow. Damn it, I can't turn. Trailer's lifting me up. Let's go this side of it then. Yeah, crossing that bit's real tough. There's no winch points. I remember we ended up having to like basically come up this way to that tree last time we were here. Yeah, we can see the one over the other side of the river there. Hey, I clicked it. Come on, crane. Sometimes when you try and start using it before it's ready, it just like gets stuck in a weird animation. You know what? We need to bring four. Actually, no, we don't. Hold on. No, we do. We still need the metal rolls. Do we? Metal beams. Chicken coop. Yeah, we still need the. So we could grab these two when we're coming back with the 4 metal rolls. Let's do that. So we can grab those two, we can come up, drop them off, and then we can go take the metal rolls down to Chicken. Okay, yeah. Right. We're abandoning down the hatch, we just deliver these, and that'll do. Also, we could cheat and just grab service spare parts from the warehouse. It's over there, but we don't want to do that. This is brutal mode. I didn't realize there was a bit of swamp here. Reach. Happy to go. Busy retired life calls. No worries, Nan. Thanks for dropping by. I'll see you next time, bud. Let's have a smell of my water. We rotate this fucking thing. Final one. Can we just like do that instead of rotating the bastard? Hey. Now let me double check. We are going to. Oops. Chicken coop, right? Yeah. So 2 medium planks there, and then we'll go up and grab whatever we need from there. Keep refrigerated. Just behind chicken coop. Yep. We might as well repair while we're here. Always a good idea. Otherwise you fuck off somewhere else and you don't have any repairs or you don't have any points. So. Like I said, I'll bring the 5600 here and attach it. That other trailer's out of points, but it's got the tires in it, so yeah. We can also probably start using the repair points out of the trailer, maybe. They are my like emergency repair points. That trailer. Like for the when you get machine gun damage, you completely blow your truck up and you're out of all points everywhere else. Oh, could have gone right. Fine. A little spot. Sunflowers are kind of in the way. We might. What does it look like if we truck lights off? Yeah, better. Good shot. Ooh, careful. Out of the way, fence. Please don't damage me, rock. I don't remember which way is the best way. Not through here. Good morning, Phils. How's it going? Oh. Happy Monday. How are you? Trailer will probably lift our nose up, but that's okay. I'd say some of these farm fields are a bit shit to drive across. Out of the way, fence. Important people coming through. I actually might. I didn't think I was going to because we're at like 83%, but we don't have a ton of contracts. There are some tasks that pop up as we're doing contracts, and we still have to do the farming. So yeah, we'll see. If we don't, we'll get close. And then we'll be on to Ontario. We still got 15%, yeah, to go. And we got to go all the way back to the very opposite end of the region to grab 6 potatoes and then the windmill blade or wind turbine blade. So that wind turbine blade will probably take an hour maybe, just because of the distance. And it's not like a super easy pull. Like the Padera will do it fine, but it's not fast. Yeah, you got to go across 3 maps basically. Oops. Darn it. Oh, rocks. Oh my god, thank you. That was a slightly puckered moment. Oh, content. Content. Sorry, tree. Thank you. What one was it? I think. Yeah, we'll grab the 2 metal beams. Yeah, 2 metal beams. I'm just trying to think of what in my head I had the flow. G'day, David. How you doing, mate? Good morning. Happy Monday. How is Scotland this fine morning? Careful, tree. See you twitching and wigging out there. Oh, look out, fence. Oh. Oh, jump. Trailer will save us. Thank you, trailer. The trailer collision just, whoops, just helps the truck not nosedive. Definitely coffee time. Yeah, that's fair. Is it 6:41 or 8:41? 11 hours. It'd be 8:41, right? Driving around like a fucking madman. Oh shit. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Can I activate that? There's a tire in the trailer that the 5600 TS has got, so that's all right. Gotta go past and grab some fuel anyway. Sorry about your fences. He's just part of your delivery. I'll bring the rest later. We'll go this way. Ooh, tree, please be nice. Shit. Okay. I might need to take it a little bit more chill. Also, refuel. Yeah. Repair. Or on grad. Yes, it's got 2 tires left, and then I'll just also refuel it from the burner fuel tank to me to the grad truck. So, Mr. Drifter. Careful. He's here, right? Yeah, it is. Fingers crossed we can. Yes, we can. Oh, yeah, that's right. We can't. Okay, never mind. Forgot. This bridge also gives you damage if you're not careful. So we got to kind of take it a little bit chill. Woot woot. It's watching an update video of Atom Fall. Phobia mode turned on. You can be swarmed by Cornish pasties. Really? That's kind of funny. Can you eat them? Cornish pasties are okay tasting. Careful. Darn it. Burn it. I wonder what developer doesn't like. Developer, I don't know why I said that so weird. Developer doesn't like Cornish pasties. Madam Fall. And at them. Up and at them. What? Fence? I mean, sign. Thank you. I was a little worried that my trailer was going to yeet me. Damn it. I did out of curiosity had a look. New fast travel spots, not played Atom 4 for a while. Fair enough. Are the new fast travel spots better than the fucking new gateways in season 16? Pretty sure I emptied the generator. What were the vehicle spare parts? Oh, that's right. I didn't end up needing them because I can get them from the airport now. We brought them here just in case. I think. Last one. Right. Black dog. We will confirm. Oh, we could have gotten another tire from there. Forgot about that. It's fine. Pretty sure it's empty. Yep. Now watching two Aussies. It's me and Neon. Nice. Which one can you put to sleep later? First. I think Neon usually streams a little bit later than me, and it's good that Neon's back. He was moving house and stuff, so he didn't stream for a while. I'm very glad to see him back. Is he in Roadcraft or is he playing something else? All drive will help us turn sharper. Yeah, we can turn it off. Wake up, everybody. Little car here, beep beep. He honks that horn with such conviction. Look at him. Yeah. Yeah. He's fucking hitting it like it owes him money. Ooh, there's a building there. You know, like when a dog like wishes its nose through somewhere, so it can like be closer to you or like get some food. That's what this is. I'm gonna bring the Tiger with us, because next time we come through, we can bring the Federa, but we may. I don't know if I want to bring the Step. Maybe. Someday Bob will encounter another motorist to rage at. Yep, one day. I mean, Bob in Roadcraft has. Oh, first one's up like up there. Hey Borislav, how's it going? Welcome in. It is good evening for me, but I'd say good morning for you. How is your Monday? Happy Monday. Use any mods in hard mode? So in hard mode, I didn't really use any mods. I did use the off-road trailer mod for a bit, but in brutal mode, yeah. So this is a mod trailer. Basically, I use some quality of life mods. So trailers, I've got a couple of little tweaks and that sort of stuff to fix some things, like being able to pack. Whoops. Being able to pack the farm equipment on trailers and things like that. But yeah, welcome in. Is it Rudildo? Welcome in. If I pronounced that badly, I apologize. How's it going? What does the bot say? Hope you're ready to drift into the stream like a pro. Morning from the UK. Got a couple of people from the UK in here. Lenen's dropped off, but we got David, who is up in Scotland, I believe. Coffee time for him. Is it coffee time for you? I could almost have another cup of tea. Oh, that's right. You can, for some reason, where you drop them off, until it's submitted, you can pick them up again. I wonder if they were going to have crafting. Uh-oh. And then change their mind. Like they were going to have crafting at the airport and then, yeah, removed it. Because it's one of the warehouses where if there's stuff in there, you can pick it back out. And there, like I said, it's in this fucking black area. I remembered that from last time because I was looking for it for ages. Using the yellow arrows kind of helps. Which side? We should be able to go left. Go right. More bumpy, but more winch points. Head to the crossing. It's over here. Like I said, we've got to put a high saddle on something to deliver that trailer. And we're going to have... Ooh. Going to have to get a trailer to grab that Royal BM. The farm equipment trailers will be able to do it, so we'll use those. Crossing still kind of sucks. Like driving through the mud wasn't really hard. If you have to go through the mud multiple times is when it gets really bad, but you've still got these other muddy bits that'll get shit when you've gone through them a few times. So that old machine gun damage you. Oh fuck. What the? Oh. Careful of all the wood piles around on the road. Right, now did that unlock? No. The contract that unlocked the thing that's there. I forget which one. Right, we'll grab some repairs. Oh, we'll get the medium planks first. Yep. Hello, Warrior. Welcome back. Shall repair our suspension. This is for something too. This repair trailer. We have to deliver it. So once that happens, we're out of free repair points. Repair. 1,000 left. Okay. Trailer. Let me just do so I get something. Oh, I remember. Also review at the same time. You're still going. Sorry, I'm just loading. Why are you taking so long? I'll drink water while it's doing that. All right, cool. Ooh, Twitch ads. Newscast update from Snow. No neighbors SnowRunner. Actually, no, I can't really read it while I'm doing this. Right turn. Right turn. I can love looking at these things. Wait. This way. Is it, which way is it? I always think there's a good way to get there. I think it's here first. And then up this slope. Oh. Yeah, there we go. That's the way. Ooh, fence. God damn it. Doing as best as I could. Okay, I just blew another tire. Blow this fence up, scare all the birds. Be gone, physics demons. Right, I think we get an animation for this. We do. Chicken coop is being built. Things are looking much more lively around here now. Thank you, and take this $5,500 and 640 experience. Cool. Oops, did that unlock anything? No. When are these under? These are under keep. So pretty much everything left is stuck under keep refrigerated, I believe. Oh, there are some tasks that will pop up. Up. Ooh, when luck runs out. Is there farming to do? Oh no, that's right. When luck runs, there's a truck. There it is. There's a loaf. I forgot about that. We should grab that while we're up there. Okay. I don't think we have to farm this field. I don't think. Right. So we're doing. That's the. Oh yeah. So medium planks. The buyer. Then there's the potatoes. Keep refrigerated. Yeah, we can grab the vehicle spare parts. The metal beams come from there. They go from there to there. The vehicle spare parts come from the airport. Yep. I was wondering if there's anything I need to bring from here. I can't do the farming yet. I want to do the farming, but it's locked behind keep refrigerated. Once I've done keep refrigerated, then the contract and the task down here will open up. Ooh, gone fishing. I forgot about you too. Okay, that's right. It's a Tuz? I think it's a Tuz. Go grab that later. Little. There's something else down here as well, I'm pretty sure. But I forget. Okay. Medium planks to the bar. We don't need to grab anything from here yet. So let's not. And we'll drive to help us turn around. High gear to make us go fast. Now since we've knocked the stupid fence over, we can cruise through here at speed. Oh, there was more fence. I don't mind the farming here. I've said it before. So we have to deliver a bunch of potatoes to the airport, but we've actually got 6 potatoes that I've already done back in Crossroads. So we'll head down there. When we go to do the wind turbine blade, we'll take this truck and the Padera, and we'll bring them both together at the same time. But I figured out there's 2 good ways to do the farming. So you can either do the task 1 additional time in all 3 of the potato maps. So you do it twice in 3, like you do it twice and then +1, so 3 times in Crossroads. Same thing in Heartlands. Institute doesn't matter because you get potato samples. And then here you only have to do 3. So instead of having to do here 5 times, you just do it 3 times. But the other way you can do it is the sample field in Crossroads is actually really small. So it only takes about 25 minutes instead of like 35, 40. So if you just do that an extra 3 times and just split it up, right? Like I'll do some deliveries, do some farming, do some deliveries, do some farming. And then, yeah, it's not really that bad. It's easy. You just drive around in circles for 25 minutes and you're done. Actually, we can probably go the back of the garage this time. Last time we went the front. There is a bit of a swamp, but we should be able to get around it. Fuck. Landmines. Careful. Hello, who, what? Can't drive through the field like that's a... Then just do a month of drinking Foster's. Oh no, please no. Not Foster's, that's the fucking worst. It's fucking horrible. What about your fences? I knocked them down last time. You shouldn't have put them back up. I did say I'd bring the rest of your delivery though. Right, and I'm pretty sure this unlocks a task. It pops up here. That's why it's a sentence, yeah. I think $3,900. That's a bit shit. Here we go. A storage in search of inspiration, and then we'll go get rock ones out too. Refuel. New. We'll just do that because it'll be a little bit easier. Oh, what? I thought that was one that would move. Loading box. Where are you going? Whoop. Okay. Yep. That's right, 3 hay bales. Where are they from? Oh, that's right. They're all in the field. Yeah, yeah. Alright, cool. And then we can go pull that barn up to the road. We can't deliver it. I guess we could. Actually, I'll see where it goes. I think it goes to the garage. Let's visit. Oh, that's right. That's it. Yeah. Remember I said there's something else down here? It's there, yeah. So we can do that and go on fishing at the same time. Deliver the loaf to, to chicken coop. Okay. We could have done that. Oh, we really could have done that because we've been to chicken and it doesn't matter, whatever. Is there anything else that needs to be done though? No, we don't need to repair it or anything like that. Like I said, we can bring it up to the road. I guess we could put it in the trailer. So we were going to go... Oh, I need to do cutting losses first. Shit. Just thinking of what order I'm going to do things. Loaf to there. Yeah, that's right. 1 and then 2, 3. Delivering back up here. Okay, let's grab... We'll grab the loaf and we'll put it on the trailer. Then we'll do feeding time on the way down. And then in search of inspiration... Sucks that you have to do these in order. That's fine. We'll do the Southern Lake. And we'll grab Gone Fishing at the same time, which is another truck that needs to be delivered. So we can yank this up and chuck it on the trailer. Yeah. Another loaf they could have given us, but they didn't. Everyone's going to go bonkers when they finally have a task where we get a loaf for free. Everyone's going to be like, fuck yeah. Best task ever. Whoops. Just like turn the same way I already was. Also, got any fuel? Cool. The loaf, it is really cheap. It's a great Scout. It's like really bouncy. You're like, it seems like it's going to tip over, but it often doesn't. Yeah, like instead of giving us like, what do you get, like 3 dons? Or is it 2 dons? Yeah, instead of giving us like, you know, a couple of dons, you get a couple of CK 1500s, you get a couple of Scout 800s, like, give us a loaf and a yar. But they're not DLC trucks. Ugh. This is a little tricky because it's kind of heavy for the crane. And it keeps dropping it. Have to winch rope a bit shorter and then try. Now it's dropping it that way. No! Damn it. Like a glove. Whoops. Right, give me a second. Not you. 1 minute. Okay. I'm going to just quickly close my curtains because it's dark outside and I don't want people looking at me. Will yet to be a task to unlock the Baby Zix. Yes, there is. The Baby Zix you get in season 9. I'll be getting it next. Is why I love flatbed trailers. Yeah, I usually use an add-on to do this sort of stuff. I do have some vehicle trailers. You'll see in a minute. I'm going to move this. Like I said, I've just got to close my curtains because it's dark outside. I don't need people spying on me. Also dark in my apartment now, so I've got to turn the lights on. And we're going to put the kettle on too. I think it's tea time. It's been 2 hours since our last tea time. The water in the kettle. Kettle is on. Close you. Close you. Close you. Right, and now we can redeem a tea time. This will be a minute. The kettle doesn't take too long to boil.
Tea? Tea? I want to have some tea. Tea. Not tea. Sugar? 2 spoons. Just 2 spoons. Thank you, yes. Mustard? Mustard, yes, but mustard? Don't let's be silly. Lemon, that's different.
I was thinking of adding another, because there's that one, there's Billy the Butcher, and I was thinking of a third one. Maybe using the tea scene from Mary Poppins. The same actor who voices the old Mad Hatter, Ed Wynn. Bit of a legend. A lot of Disney movies and whatnot. Come on, kettle. Almost done. You can hear it. That rolling boil sound going on it. Oops. All right, hot water is in. We'll let that steep for 5 minutes. Not that Baby Zix, the night. Oh, yeah. That's the, like the Baby Zix is the, I guess you could call the other one the Tiny Zix then. One that everyone hates. I haven't really used it. I did use it in Outback Heavy Hauling. It was pretty good there. Now, so it's here. We'll grab that, and then we'll go get fuel and repairs. Yes, and then we'll grab these ones after. I don't remember if this field is any good for driving on, so let's. Yeah, the 5368. That's the one. All right, there is no contract where you get that. G'day, Corhone. That one looks like a shit field, so let's drive on the road. How's your Monday treating you so far, Corhone? Ooh. Oh. Don't roll away. Okay, thank you. Any other day around this time, waiting for coffee to brew. Yeah, fair enough. My tea is steeping. Have a tea and coffee together. Good. Is this field any good? I don't know. Should I not be driving across it? Okay, it's fine. Oh, damn it. Unlucky bounce. Change truck. We've only got a tyre from here. Repair. Foreign grad. Oh, we've only got one tyre left. We've got 8 in the other one, though. Change truck. Oh, refuel. From expanded fuel trailer to the Voron, to the trailer. And then... Oh, yes, these ones. Okay, yeah. Did I? Oh, I didn't put the timer on. Okay. Oh no, I did set a 5-minute timer. Never mind, done. Okay, I don't have any milk, but we'll just have black tea. It's fine. We've got honey and sugar. Oh, sorry, honey. I'll just put a dash of water in it just to cool it down a touch. Then we'll face off otherwise. Wheat. Right, I've got me tea. Actually, Em, let me grab this. Right. Oop. That. Ooh. There are a lot of rocks here. I have been getting a ton of damage. Yeah, we might as well. It's always good just to, if you need fuel or repairs, just grab it. Congratulations on 1 year. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, 1 year to the day. It was the 10th of November we started streaming SnowRunner last year. And in our hard mode playthrough, streamed for like 2 and a bit hours. We tipped the Tiger over in the last 10 minutes. and we were here. It was in Glades. Repair. Does anyone ever use the pay staff for anything other than a fuel tanker? Yeah, that's one of the problems. It's a really good truck. It's super capable. I'd like to use it more. It's just like in brutal mode, like fuel is so important. Because it's so fucking expensive. So like using super, like I used the 5070 in Yukon, which was a bit of a mistake. It was pretty bad. But yeah, like it's such a shame. It's a truck that needs a rebalance. Like give it a multi-purpose gearbox or something like that. It's still going to be, it's not going to be crazy good on fuel, but it's just going to be a little bit better. Like it gets around with four-wheel drive off and in high gear pretty well. So it's not too bad on fuel, but yeah. Like I said, it's like a shame because it's a good truck. But that 2,800 litre tank is fucking goated. Especially for somewhere like here where you get, I mean, anywhere, right? Even if you're paying for fuel. It means you'd have less trips. You need to go back and forth to the fuel station. Damn it. Just fix that. We don't need to load. I'm just cruising up like this. I used it a little bit in Wisconsin when I first got it, but then I was like, yeah, no, it's too thirsty. The fuel truck you are going to be. With cranberry trailer, fuel hitch trailer, transport metal beams en masse. Yeah, that's the thing. It does crane bed trailer. It's got that, like 3-slot bed or 2-slot with a crane. Like, it doesn't really get stuck very often. We got power crap, something savage. Needs a roof rack or underbody equivalent. Yeah, but still being thirsty, like it's up in the 31. It's like almost fem level of fuel usage, right? It's like 31, 32, something like that, is it? Or is it 27? I'm trying to remember now. Might be 27, but still, that's really high. Even if, yeah, you do have a lot of fuel, like for somewhere like hard mode where you're paying for fuel. Although by the time you get to Wisconsin, you kind of don't have to worry about money, so you can pay for fuel, but like it's like a mix of, it needs good range, but it also needs to be a little bit more efficient. Like I'm not saying like make it like Pinnacle. It gets to 30, yeah. I think it's like 31. This is the highest I've seen it, something like that. Yeah, additional fuel's fine for normal mode, but for hard mode, you gotta also have efficiency. Man, that's a little square. Turn the nose around a bit. We'll back her in. Unless we can just do this, maybe. Hey, now did it. Nope. Okay, it's come with us for a bit. The hay bales are going back to there. That's fine. I'm too far away for the physics to be affected on the loaf, so it's just floating there. Go away sign. Hold on. The new DLC having something gets tons of fuel. The pace start. Yeah, that's right. The Aberhorn. It's got like 870 liters of fuel. That's fucking bananas. Yeah. Oh, we in the grad. Oh, also, let's just do that so the crane doesn't push the trailer over. Hold on. Gotta get closer because the crane is a bit heavy. Now, can we dump it on the other side of the trailer without knocking the trailer over? No, we cannot. Oh, God. This way. I said this way. Wait, go over there. I'm delivering your truck for you. Be thankful. I was going to leave it at the lake. I think it drinks about the same, the Aberhorn. It's close to FEM levels. I'm pretty sure I saw it in the 30s a couple of times. For store crane. But I mean, who cares when you get 870 litres of fucking fuel? I don't remember where this dawn fishing truck goes. It might be onto this island. Maybe. Yeah, we'll find out. Hold on, let me have a sip of my tea. You're on a mate. All drive just help us turn. Out of high gear, please. Thank you. Oh, it does look kind of tippy along here. Maybe I should have gone along the road. Yeah, we'll be fine. Famous last words. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, don't tip. This is a bad place to tip. Hey, Horsey Mart, how's it going? Welcome in. How's your Monday? How's the trucking? Yeah, it's going good. I didn't think I would, but there is a chance we may finish this region tonight. There are a couple of big contracts and a bunch of farming we have to do though, so that's a few hours. Or a couple of hours at least. Just woke up late. Right, there's nothing wrong with waking up late unless you had something you had to do. Come on. Said I can't remember. I have a feeling it might just be there. In which case we'll probably leave the trailer and just flat tow it because it's so close. Oh no, it's going to the airport. Okay. House boxes still to unpack. Yeah. I still have house boxes that I haven't unpacked from my move, and I've been here for 12 years. Yeah, the ones I probably just need to get rid of, like sell or remove. Yeah. Shirley. No. Call me Shirley. Okay. Go. No, winch you. Uh-oh, no! Damn it. Don't roll into there, please. Fine. You to there. Yeah, they're down in my storage cage. In the way or anything like that. Now that's not a great place. We can fix it. This way, please. Right, there we go. Now, can we reach all the hay bales? We can. Bring you first. Grab this one as well since it's only just in range. Oh, crane doing weird things. Okay, hold on. It's like old moldy hay, more like straw. They should add silage. Something a little bit different. Can I? Or can. Right, you come in. You first. 50. Haylage. Isn't it silage? Or am I thinking of something else? Essentially like wet hay, right? Or is it a farming pun that I don't know? Let's put the anchors down just in case. Also, this probably had fuel in it, and it's probably leaked everywhere. Yep. If it had fuel, it's gone. Store crane. Oh, we're in all drive. That's wasting all our fuel. Right, patch trailer, pack cargo, pack trucks and boats. And okay, so we need to deliver to the airport, which is all the way over here. But we need to drop this hay bales off up there, and we need to go to there. So we will head there, then we'll head there. I can't remember if there's another thing that unlocks here. Drop the hay off. And then we can bring the fisherman's car down. And then... yeah, and then we need to go to the garage to go grab this. Hay bales and fuel leaking around them. Nothing can go wrong. Yeah, it'll be fine. They're not covered. It's not like they're getting wet or anything sitting in that mud. The haylage is not fully dry. Okay, so it's a natural thing too. 30% nitrogen. Foliage is about 70%. Okay. Oh yeah, this way. He's very not recommended to feed horses. Good for cattle though, right? It's like it's the fermentation that like gives you more nutrients. Is that right? Something like that. Haulage. Is haulage like 10% moisture? Let me go with my guessing. I figured 70, 30. 20's too close to 30, so I bet was either 15 or 10. Grab me coffee, nice. I'm drinking a cup of tea while I'm cruising around. Careful. Hay's less than 7%, okay. up in here where we need to go, so. We'll probably do that one on the way out of the region. Methinks. And something new. Yep. Sure did. On a turn, please don't tip. Let's not go through those fences. We'll go through these fences instead. Oops. Okay, so the search of inspiration is this one, which is, yeah, we might go grab that on the way out. Gone fishing is the fisherman's car to there. What have we got under here? Cutting losses. Yeah, that's right, it's the truck. Guess we'll go to the airport, we'll drop this off, then we'll go to the garage. The only thing is we also need to tow the truck out. I'm going to need a trailer for that. We might drop the farming equipment off and come back. We'll grab the Royal, BM17 and the big trailer. I need a high saddle for this, which is why I need to go back to the garage. And hold on. Like I said, I thought there was something else that was up here. Ace? When luck runs out. Oh yeah, no, that's it. Okay, cool. Whoops. Do a test to see if we've been taking notes. Alright, don't drive over that tree. Oh, there's landmines. Damn it. Oh, I ran right into it. Fuck's sake. And more landmines. Yeah, this is not the way. Going to the south or the bottom side. At least I get stuck trailer. I hate the bars on the back of these trailers. The stock ones have them. Why would you put it on a mod trailer? Yeah, the rear bumper. It's for the, like, when they're backing up to, like, loading zones and shit. This is an off-road truck. Or, yeah, a trailer used for off-road stuff. Doesn't need that. But it has some grooving. Not all, yeah. This one's not as bad as the stock ones. The stock ones are actually quite low to the ground. Like the stock 5 slots get stuck on just the regular road in Tamir where there's like there's roots down the east side of Groundlands. It's a fucking nightmare. Fuck. I'm getting stuck. It's funny. I was like, I'm going to take this 5600 DS to the airport, and then I just don't. This ground is getting worse though. Should probably move it. I'm going to sneeze. No, I'm not. Okay, fine. Oh no, there's no repair points here. Only tires. Also, you still are in the back. You are. Good. We still need to do the contest around the lake too. Whoa. Fuck. Okay, there's one of those tires. Fine. It's 50 meters. I think it's 55. We'll bring the 5600 TS up here to the airport. Although we don't need to come to the airport as often anymore. Like we've done a bunch of the stuff there. It's going to have to come down to the farming anyway, so... I forget what you're for. I'm sure you're for a contract. Oh no, you're mine. Okay, never mind. Talk about the service trailer. Oh, I swear I didn't see that concrete. Ooh. Right, let's go. Yeah. This map is probably the worst for damage because there's lots of rocks. The other ones aren't quite so bad. You still obviously get random damage. I have reduced that in my week though. Like I still get random damage from bushes and grass. It's just not as much as it's, yeah. There's no point having a fast truck here otherwise. Better just run the Azov 6 and not blow your truck up the whole time because there's nowhere to buy repair points. Yeah, there's 5 repair trailers, but like I think I'll use all the points. We'll be close to using all the points. Especially I keep forgetting that because this is out of region, so it's 3 times the cost to repair. So I probably won't repair it anymore until the end, and then I'll yeah, I'll use all the trailers repair points up before I leave. Buy and sell. Well, I'm in hard mode. Well, actually, I'm in brutal mode, so I only get 30% to sell add-ons. I can technically cheat in points, but that is the purpose of brutal mode. In hard mode, you lose 50% when you sell, so... Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. We're going to get a trivia question. Good. Fair. Brad. We'll also refuel. Because why not? This thing's completely dead. We could delete it, but we'll just leave it here. Hey, Kafil's on. How's it going? Welcome in. Now, is that you, Aaron? Mr. Slade? Do you like the car Marshall got most of it? Yeah, so I'm probably going to give it a go somewhere. I haven't decided where, because I kind of want to run a Jeep in Ontario. On the big 2K. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. It was a very nice thing to wake up to. I had a notification on my phone. You've reached 2,000 subscribers. I was like, fuck yeah. I knew it was close. During the week it was 1985. So, but yeah, so like, yeah, it's easy. Yeah, you change your name. How's the sim racing going, man? I haven't been in the rig for a while. I did jump in a few weeks ago just to muck around with a AC Evo, but haven't really. I was rusty as all hell. Also, good morning, Zing. How's it going? Yeah, so like I've said this the other day. Let's go quickly back to Michigan. I grabbed the car and Marshall in my regular mode playthrough, my hard mode playthrough, and I was taking it from the garage and I wanted to use it to do this meteorology data. And I ran out of fuel like here. And I was like, fuck this truck, this sucks. I did have the KR 120 on it. I didn't realize how thirsty that engine was. I'd run the 115 or the 110. But yeah, now I'm like excited to use it again because it's viable. Like it's got a roof rack and yeah, so I will use the Marshall somewhere. Because what regions do I have left? Okay, so Ontario, I said I want to use a Jeep, black Jeep Wrangler. British Columbia, I'll need a Scout. I think I used the Chevy in hard mode in British Columbia last time. Maybe the Scout 800 could be a bit of fun because there's a lot of scouting in British Columbia. Candy, I can't. North Carolina. There's a Don in North Carolina, but I've already scouted with a Don. I could use it there. Fuck the Rock Crusher or whatever the fuck it is. That's a piece of shit. And then Almaty, Austria, Quebec. Ooh. Because the Earth Roamers aren't US, or are they US Europe? This could be an option. I probably wouldn't use the Khan there either, just because of the distance between fuel. Although it does tow fuel trailers. I guess we could use a Khan in Washington. That's an option. Oh yeah. Right, known for forming precious gems like rubies and sapphires, the mineral corundum, yep, is an oxide of which lightweight yet strong material. Find out when the ads. Lightweight yet strong material. Should be actually US because it's like a Ford and a Silverado, right? Like a Ford F350, 250, and then like a Chevy Silverado. So yeah, okay. So I can use that, and I'll probably use it in Quebec. I'm thinking the Earth Roamer, and then maybe Washington. Oh, I mean, I guess by the time we get there might be new seasons out. But yeah. Right, we are going to. Wait, you need to be delivered here. Hold on. Spawn fishing. Yeah. Where does it go? Oh, it's down the end. Okay, right. Gonna head out. No worries. Zing. Sorry, not Zing, Blaine. I saw Zing's message and then said Zing. Thanks for dropping by, Blaine. Have a good night's sleep. Oh God, there's a light there. Yeah, Washington, you. Yeah, so like I said, I was wanting to see if someone wanted to do co-op tonight. Gonna jump into someone's stage and helping out. And I jumped onto the SnowRunner Discord to see if there was like a random that I could jump on with. But most of the people that were asking for help were like, I need help in Washington. I'm like, fuck that. It could be aluminium. It is lightweight, right? But isn't aluminium bauxite? Like aluminium's processed? Like it's like steel is processed iron? Maybe? I don't know. Unpack trucks and trailers. You know what? Just come here. Crystalline formant. Oh yeah, okay, so aluminium oxide. So I guess aluminium is an element, so that makes sense. Like iron's an element, but steel isn't. Project motorizing at the end of the month. Interesting. I'm not sure if I'll pick it up or not. I think I might wait for reviews and whatnot. Right, I want to check what tasks I've got, and I'm going to repair this before I forget. I drove away already without repairing it. Again, I wish you could repair from the truck next time. Repair, service trailer, or on card. All right, what task do I have left? In search of inspiration, so important cargo out in the field grocery run. These two are potatoes. What the fuck is important cargo? And what is it locked by? It's locked by airport. Where? Oh yeah. It's from down here. Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember. So it's like here, I think. Where do we need to? Nope. Zoom in. Nope. Zoom in. Where do I discover it? I can't remember if we discover it from down there or not. I think we do. Yeah, we do. So yeah, it's like 2 cargo containers, which are 2 slots each. So we could technically chuck them on this when we come to get the trailer. So let's do that. Do we want to? I might put the high saddle just to test it on the Pantera, which is not here. It is in Heartlands. Sounds like a hardcore race. Yeah, I mean, Project Cars was supposed to be a hardcore racing sim. That turned out it kind of wasn't. It was a little bit more sim-cadey. It was more like Gran Turismo or Forza. That's why I'm kind of waiting, right? If it is hardcore simmy, maybe I'll give it a go. Why can't I? This is not good. Hopefully the K700 doesn't fall off. Oh, I might not be able to pack it because I'm inside the Tega. They still look packed, which is nice. I just want to unpack and then repack. Marshall. Yeah, it also has a hitch. Did it always have a roof rack? I can't remember if it did or not. Like I said, I used it like once and I was like, fuck that, I'm done. We're going to go deliver this farming equipment and then we'll change saddles and trailers and stuff. We'll get our trucks equipped for the final thing. The final push. And down. Oh, I should have activated. There is a yellow square there. Yeah, there is. The tagger has to come through here anyway, so okay. They really have to fix the hitch pipe. That'll come with season 17 in 5 months. The old way to tow with Car Marshall was the winch. Yeah. I think that's what you're saying. All drive, please. I do have a link with the mod, with all the mods I'm using, but this is a more recent addition, so it's not on the list. It is the Jasper 60-ton oil-filled highboy, and it's by TWM. There's 2 versions, right? This is the gear up version, which means that when you detach, the gear doesn't come down. You have to manually put the landing gear down, and then there's a standard one where it'll automatically drop. So you can use it as a ramp, which is how I put the tractor and stuff on it. Pretty good. It's heavy, but I don't mind that too much. I need a winch to stop this from driving away because it's the saddle position's a bit fucked. Yeah, in the Discord, I've got a link to. I should update it with the latest trailers. It's got 90%. It doesn't have the pack trailer pack, which is that green one that I was using on the grad, and it doesn't have this, but I think all the others are. So it's got. You can see on the front here, there's these 2 winch points. I think there's 3 trucks by TWM that use those, so you can like lift the trailer onto your saddle. So if I had the K700 at the front here where the cultivator is, this crane wouldn't be able to lift the trailer up and attach it again. But yeah, if you use one of TWM's trucks, then you can do it. He's got these oil field trucks. It's also got like a cool oil field trailer thing that comes with it. So you can you pack stuff on the ground and then you lift it up and it slides it on. He does the same thing with a twin steer, I think. But yeah, you have to auto load those, and it cost me $900 per piece of cargo, so not worth it in brutal mode. As cool as it is in would be. Is it going to hold this in high? Yeah, fuck off. It will not quite. Could probably hold it in auto though. If I can watch Cyrus's video on this today, he's like, it's a quick truck. I don't know if it's just because I've got a heavy trailer and like a K700 and shit, but I don't think it's a quick truck. Only modded trucks who use a naked Dave's expedition trucks are the same. Yeah, I have exactly the same feeling, which is one of the reasons. Apparently the TWM ones aren't too bad, but they're still kind of OP. But yeah, I've got all naked Dave's expedition ones, but I haven't had a chance to use them. Yeah, trailers. Yeah, quality of life stuff is what I'm after in mods. But like I said, little tweaks to like fix things that are busted, like that Naked Dave's like mesh fix and like the camera clipping fix by, I can't remember who it's by. That sort of thing that don't really affect, make the game easier or anything like that, just less frustrating. I'm all for that sort of thing. And then yeah, trailers, like I made these rules about you know, my house rules for brutal mode is that trucks and trailers that need to be delivered for contracts and tasks have to be delivered by a trailer or an add-on. So I've got a bunch of vehicle towing trailers that I've been using, which has been a lot of fun. Also, 4-slot and above cargo needs to be lifted by the heavy crane. Now, I don't know if taking the shortcut's a good idea. Especially with the saddle. It's only this little hump that's the bad bit. There's winch points, we'll be fine. Famous last words. We can also drive the tractor from here if we do tip over. This tractor's mine, we don't have to haul it all the way, it's just faster. Just winch to make sure we're not going to like start steering off of that direction. Yep. See? Oh, this is also not the way. The shortcut's up there. Oh, this will be fun. If we can just stick to the side, because this field is a little bit shit. I'm trying to turn. Here we go. Big crane on the big crane for large cargo. Nice. Yeah, it doesn't have to be the big crane, but it's just got to be a heavy crane. And the slider doesn't count. The King Kong slider crane doesn't count. Just makes it a little bit more fun. Means they've got to get another truck, bring it over, load it up. Think a little bit more about what I'm doing. There are like some of the fields are really shit. I think this one's okay, but we'll just cruise along the edge of it. Like people that say that Glades is easy, forget about the swamps, the crossings, and then some of the, you know, the fields and some of the some of the grassy bits. Like the bits that aren't shit are really, really easy. But the bits that are shit are really shit. Hey RXY, how's it going, mate? Please don't tip. And this field is good. Right, so yeah, I can show you this trailer. I mean, it's dark, it's kind of hard to see, but if we do this, we need to make sure we unpack that. And then, yeah, if I don't lower the landing gear, I just detach. I can just get out of high, drive forward, and she'll bonk onto the ground. Move this out the way. Now we can jump into K700. Attach to that. And then we're ready for farming, but I won't start farming because I got to activate the contracts and shit, and they're still locked behind keep refrigerated, so which is locked behind this other thing that we got to do. trailer, restore crane. We'll bring it up to... We might actually just bring it to here. And I'll bring the grad down. So I'm going to switch trailers. There's no trailer store, is there? I don't think there is. Shit. Means we've got to drive all the way back to sell our trailers at the end. The rolling hills of Mudgrass, yeah. Does explain Glades. Yeah. Yeah, like everyone's like, Glades are so easy. It's like, yeah, but have you ever tried to drive through here? Or through here? Or... or I mean, across this crossing before you build the bridge, or this bit before you build the bridge, you know, or the swamp that you need to go to in the institute. Like, this is a fucking hellhole. This whole place, like, fuck this place. It's the worst. And like even, you know, this crossing's terrible. That one. This crossing's fucking terrible. And then Heartlands. This crossing and this crossing are both kind of bad. Like, yeah, people forget about it, right? And tiny little landmines. Yeah, at least the good thing about the landmines here is that they're in like groups. They're not everywhere, and when there's one, there's 1,000, which sounds like a bad thing, but it's like it's easier to spot because they're white, and you'll see like one or two, and you're like, whoop, there's going to be a bunch around here. Yeah, fuck, I forgot. I'm going to have to take this trailer and the pack trailer and the other trailer all back. Depending on what time. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if we'll finish tonight. There's a chance we might, but we've still got 2 more farming runs to go. And then what's it called? The windmill. Just want us to use the K7M everywhere. Yeah, but you don't get that till so late. I mean, the K700 is also very good. Right, so I'm going to toggle the landing gear, which, if anyone knows TWM, I said this the other day, needs to let him know that the landing gear is too short. Damn it. I need to do this some way better. Like, see, if I do this, I'm not going to be able to get the truck underneath. It's all right. It should be able to lift it up. Detached trailer. Right. I'm head to the garage. Careful. G'day, Eagle. How's it going, mate? Those logs are safe when you cross your mill. Well, yeah, that's true. Every time I see concrete slabs on the ground, I just immediately think of it more. I'm like, oh god, please don't destroy me. But I'm doing good. Good Monday. You hate cold weather? I don't mind cold weather. As long as you've got somewhere warm to go after you've been out in it. That's the trick. Fuck. 135 damage onto the suspension. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Do I like the truck so far? I'm on the fence about it. It's, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to feel. Like, there's no doubt it's extremely good. Probably like a little too good, but it does have flaws. Like, it's a bit tippy, especially with the crane. It's been fine with the, like, I mean, this isn't, I mean, I guess it is kind of a tippy region, but like, since I've been cruising around with a heavy trailer, I haven't really noticed. The saddle thing just, I think, just needs to be fixed. Would be one. But like it is an extremely good hauler. Like, I think it's a little bit too, I think that the tires are a little bit too good. Because it's heavy, it doesn't feel like crazy OP. I've said this a couple of times, right? It's not until you like walk through a mud pit in auto without like touching diff lock or low with a big load when you're like, oh, that was a little bit too easy for my liking, right? No saddle high lore after. So yeah, that's, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not exactly sure how to feel. Like, it is, and if it is fast, which it didn't seem too slow, I think it is faster than the Azov 6. Just when it's like, just the low gears, it seems slow. It's another like crutch truck. You know, a truck that you can just get and then not have to use it. Like, it's like a jack of all trades. You could pretty much use it for anything, which is not necessarily bad, but I don't know. Like, I like variety in the trucks that I'm using. Hey, Cornell, how's it going? How's it from South Africa? Ooh, welcome in. Hello from Australia. We're working through the hardcore series. I am. I'm just over halfway. We are 56% through. It was 50% after Tennessee. I still need to do the co-op races in Tennessee. I wonder if we'll see Vix from South Africa too. Usually drops in around now. This is not the way that I usually go, but that's fine. A bit more fuel consumption and it'll be okay vanilla-wise. Yeah. It is very, like, and the fact that wait, is it this truck where every gearbox has a 0% all-wheel drive penalty? Like, the all-wheel drive penalty, no all-wheel drive penalty is normal on the special gearboxes, but not on the highway. I'm testing the highway out now too. I tried the advanced special, it's very good. And then what is it, a 1 base fuel ratio on just the special? You just don't get a high gear or a low plus or low minus. Like, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, both this and the A15, yeah. Yeah, see, the A15 is like, again, I want to try it before I really make a judgment, but it seems like Mastodon 2.0. Surprised by Italy on the Wallabies on Saturday. Yeah. It's I was going to ask if you're a crazed rugby fan like Vic is. Derry Longhorn with the lifted wheels. Yeah, that's because it's bugged. The Derry Longhorn 3 has no all-wheel drive penalty. Because of the lifted wheel, it like can't tell that it's in all-wheel drive. Seems to be it was Corhone that figured that out. He's probably still in the chat. He's heard his name. He's like, whoa, huh? Mastodon, but with a longer nose and a higher chin. Yeah, also the hitbox is also basically non-existent on the front. So not only does it have a higher chin, like a bunch of the bumpers don't clip, or a bunch of the bumper doesn't clip. Like, yeah, so I say Mastodon 2.0, but it's probably like the US Mastodon, right? You weren't the person? Oh, okay. You figured out why. Okay, gotcha. Ooh, Shadow. Thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Welcome in. Welcome, Shadow. Your stealth skills are good. Are just what we need in the glades. Thank you for following, says the bot. How's it going? How's your day? You play SnowRunner? That'll do for questions. There's the tippiness. That's the first time I've been close to tipping in this. Like I said, I've been hauling that heavy-ass trailer around, so it's kind of like counteracted the tippiness so far. Now we're just cruising around a la carte. Or al fresco. We're outside and naked. Well, al fresco doesn't mean naked, but you know, we're outside. You implemented Corhone's fix. Oh, the bush fix? It does make it a lot more enjoyable. Like you still get damage, like random damage from things, but it's just not as much. So, yeah, I think it's a pretty good balance if I'm fair, or if I'm honest. Map rotation. What is this map rotation? Could I have been doing things differently? Yeah, see, she boogies once she gets into like fifth. Oh, no, I haven't. I have seen Zing rant about it though. Yeah, just got to turn your DPI down. Just wait. I thought you were talking about the bush fix. I do recommend the bush fix though. I think both Corhone and I figured it out at the same time. We were both looking at it at the same time. I'm going to chuck it on the Discord at some stage, I think. It does make glades more enjoyable. It means the high range is like viable, right? Normally if you use the high range and you go cross country, you're going to explode all your suspension, which still happened to me, but like, yeah. Refuel. Fix the map thing. Good morning, Corgus. How's it going? Good morning, Vietnam. I actually saw a clip of the guy that I can't remember his name. That's the Good Morning Vietnam's based on, the radio guy. And he's saying the reason why he did it was because he, used to party and drink a lot. So he'd come into the studio like 5 minutes, or as they were supposed to go on air, and he'd just like string it out to be like the good morning. And anyway, while he was doing that, he was like grabbing the record, like putting his headset on, like like queuing up the song. It is 8 o'clock in the morning and welcome. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, we're doing well. It's a Monday evening here. What is it? Fucking 9:39 p.m. That's a decent Monday. As far as Mondays go, the whole back at work after the weekend's always a bit of a kick in the nuts when you wake up, but You should put that mouse rotation fix on Mod.io. Fine. Oops. Show the devs that they can actually fix this shit. Although then maybe they'll never fix it because they'll be like, oh, there's a mod to fix it. Here. How the new open works. Still, they didn't fix the saddle position. Nah, they still need to fix it. Actually, I've been meaning to do that. I kind of want to run it with the shit saddle. See, look. Oh no, this is the high saddle. Is it the high saddle? I didn't check this. I think it is. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Oh no, same thing, right? But the problem with the like this, the high saddle is obviously higher. But you can see here, it's on the actual truck frame. The low saddle's the same, which is why it only just sticks out. This subframe gets added with some add-ons, including this crane. I don't know if it does it with the yellow crane as well. But I mean, then you can't run the yellow crane in a saddle because the yellow crane's at the back. But yeah, they just need to get them so that they sit on top of the saddle. I think, what did you say, 0.145? Fine. I think it was 0.1.5 Z-axis. Just slam it in the Discord after every patch. Like, yep, still there, yeah. All the add-ons have that subframe. Okay, well that's silly. Yeah, 0.145, yeah. Like I said, I kind of want to like get the vanilla experience before I start fucking with it. And like I said, I might not never use this truck again. And it might become a fuel truck. A fuel and repair recovery truck or something. The subframe is not permanent. Yeah, yeah. So if we go to the garage, let me go to the truck store. What is it? Oh, it's heavy duty. That's right. Oh no! Ooh, I almost purchased it. Actually, I guess that's the way I can pay the loan shark back. I can just buy another one instead of having to adjust the files. If we go to frame add-ons, you can see it there. But if we, oh, it's hold on, it's still there. Is it always there? I didn't think it was always there. Is there some add-ons where it's not? Maybe it's just always there, that subframe. Yeah, it looks like it is. Okay. It's installed if there's no conflict. Ah, okay, I get you. So is there a combination of stuff where you can have it removed? Probably. I guess it wouldn't let you install things if there's conflict. Yeah. I guess they put that on after to raise the stuff up to stop it like getting stuck on the wheel arches, but buy and sell it twice. I could just buy one and then no, I'd have to sell it 3 times because I get 30% back. I'll just fix the files because then the where are we? There. Then the like payments received will still be accurate, and the money spent will still be accurate. All right, we will sneak past it first. We might also just flip the BM17 up while we're here. You reckon the King Kong crane's good enough to... No, I can't do the cargo at the same time. I was going to say, do you reckon it's good enough to lift the back of the BM17 up onto this trailer? It might be. but then I can't fit the 4 slots of cargo. We're going to bring the grad down there, maybe. So you probably have fuel in you. Backwards is not ideal, but it's fine. Okay, what we'll do... Oh no, we'll leave it there. I was going to say, if we can put it in the middle of the road, that'll help us get it onto the trailer, but the problem with that is then I've got to get this trailer past it, so... I don't know if I can reach that one at the back from here. We might need to go swimming a touch. Dare not give a shit. Potentially. I don't think the crane will lift it. Like I was thinking you can like lift the back of the truck and then maybe winch it up, but like, yeah, you could potentially get it on the front and just take up 1 slot, potentially, but it's fine. I want to do it with the grad. Give her a bump. Hey, how long this fucking thing is. Like, that crane's so long. Like, I don't think it'll lift the front of it up. Also, it's going to be awkward as fuck. You know, like when you're bloody winching or lifting trucks, they're fucking turned towards you and they're like, they don't put their handbrakes on and shit. They like roll around. It's, yeah. Right, let's go grab the grad. We'll go grab that trailer. Actually, the Tiger trailer is probably better. Nah, I'm not even going to bother. Like, the Tiger's got to go basically to the same place because it's got to drop off the farming equipment, so we might take the Tiger up there. Although now the fucking Cadera's in the way. Boing. You're gonna get me back. Where to go, Brad? Not the bees. No, not the bees. Fucking classic. Nicolas Cage. Okay, well. Sunflower feels like being back home. Nice. Someone plants about like 7 or 8 sunflowers down by like a main road near my parents every year. I was like, oh, there's sunflowers. There you go. Well, if we can squeeze past, we will. Otherwise, we'll just move the Pantera. Someone suggested updating the starter motor sound of the Pantera to a clip of Pantera. I'm all for it. Yeah. Nah. We probably could squeeze past with the BM's in the way. Basically want to leave this here just so I've got the train if I need it when loading this up. Hold on, just take it down here out of the way. We're going to reverse it back if required. Oops. There you go. Also, I'm going to quickly move my chair and switch back to my couch. Back to my armchair, I should say. Vast sunflower fields in the Ukraine. Haven't been there for 30 years. Probably not ideal to go back there right now, unfortunately. Should we? I don't know if I've seen fields of sunflowers. We probably have them, but kind of within like an hour or two of here. We have lots of canola, and that's yellow flowers. Just a lot lower to the ground. Probably don't know. Is CK again? You wish they? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me not drive off the fucking road while I'm reading. Using TK again, I wish they updated the engine sound. The whirring up and down in the loop was confusing when you're learning the game. Yeah. It still pops headlights too. Adam tested it. He crashed it into some trees. Not ideal, yeah. Alone for the reason you get insta-drafted. Oh, okay, yeah, that's also another reason to not go back. Yeah. Are you using the CK in Michigan, or are you you picked it up wherever you are? I forget what region you're in. Maine? Yeah, it's the downside of the updates is like I want to use them, but then also like I've already used the Scout 800 and the CK 1500. Like I want to try different trucks for scouting, and there's not that many seasons. I mean, I'm like halfway through the game, but like I don't have that many seasons to go. Like I said, I want to take a Jeep in Ontario. So yeah, maybe North Carolina. Actually, I could use both in North Carolina. Send one east. That's like send one clockwise and one counterclockwise, maybe. Although we've got to unlock the bridge to get all the way into flatlands. But I'm sure there'll be more US maps in the next DLC in Year 5, right? There's got to be at least 4. Because all the fucking latest DLC maps are American for some reason. Or North American. Now, I don't think taking the shortcut in this is a good enough idea. Because the tag is not quite as good, so we'll take it a long way. All trucks, the only downside of the update is they killed the uniqueness of the 9500. You can't install the bigger tires without the... Oh, really? Okay. Because, yeah, I don't run the lift kit on the 9500, I don't think, because it just helps it from being so tippy. I still think they need to change the 9500 to heavy duty. Highway truck shouldn't have all-wheel drive. Moving around, the sound brought back memories and confusion. Why is my engine changing speed with constant? Yeah. You could always give it a different truck sound, and then that might fix it, maybe? Question mark? I can't remember what this is like. Yeah, it's okay. Whoop, trailer. Take it doing Tiger things? Nope, just the trailer. It would still do the same thing, you reckon? I thought it might have been just the sound file recording. There's got surely someone's figured out a fix for it. Yeah, when one of the things is clutch pumping, right? And listening to your engine and knowing when it bogs down. Okay, Tiger. Ooh. What the fuck is this? Drainage. Oh, it would fix it. Yeah, okay. So it's, yeah, it is the actual sound file. Give it like the F750. Or something like that. Maybe. Activate ramp, unpack trucks and trailers. Nope. Change truck. Pivots. Disconnect trailer. Detach trailer. Love the so his engine sound, yeah. Hey Infamous, how's it going? Welcome in. Wheelies? Let's go. Yeah, I'm doing good. How have you been, man? Been a while. Don't flip me. You can do weird things. Right. Change truck. There you go. That's trailer. Just move it out of the way. I guess it can take. Doesn't really matter. We'll move it over here so if we need to reset the map, it's far enough away from the field. Or on grad. Right there. Now this field's fine to drive on, but that next one there is shit house. So we will bust through the fence and run down the road a little bit. Out of the way, fence. Damn it, tree. Oh, shit. Whoa. Ah! Crap. Pay attention, dickhead. That's so fast. Uptake. I guess that's one of the problems with not running, like when you're not running all drive, you don't get as good at steering. Hey Blaze, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. What the fuck was that? I'm like fucking going walking speed. Give me 1 second. Oh, I'm trying to pause it, not do that. Pause. Need to check something. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Fine. Imagine if you could upgrade the horn range. I wonder if there's a config set. It could be. I know you can like change the winch distance, right? Like there's those fucking 2-kilometer fucking winch mods. I think it's 250 kilometers is the biggest that I've seen. There's probably more. Yeah, like a 2-kilometer a 2-kilometer horn, so you just like clear the entire map of shit. That'd be fantastic. It probably has to be within physics range though. Like that might literally be what it is. It just affects everything in physics range. Yeah, this mud's getting worse and worse as we've driven through it a bunch of times. The Oppenheimer horn, yeah. You got to change all the horns to sound like the P16 horn too. G'day, Steel. How's it going, mate? Good morning. How was your sleep? Or have you not slept yet? Also, did I lift? Yeah, I did. I couldn't remember if I lifted the ramps up or not. Since that crossing's getting bad, we'll send this across first because the Padera is much better at pulling. Just the sound of an explosion, yeah. What does a nuclear bomb sound like? You know what? I'm gonna do it this way. The fuck? Why are you attaching from the back of the trailer, you weirdo? Never seen the winch fucking do that. Right, we just need to get forward a little bit more. Ooh, that's not too bad. We should be able to just do this. Why are you fucking doing that? Oops. Hold on. Try that again. Like, you don't need to be perfect, but why are you... I guess it's steering towards me, maybe? Oh, there we go. I'm putting a ship horn on a truck. Yeah, it's like you can get like train horns. Activate ramp. Attractive trails. Also, is there fuel in you? No. There may have been. I think I might have stolen the fuel out already. Oh, the winch points, yeah. There's still a few winch points that would be nice. Oh, there's a winch point right at the back, right? But you can't see it. Oh, maybe it's the other trailer. I thought there was one right in the middle at the back. Maybe a truck needs to be close by or something. Or maybe the rad's too long. I don't know, but yeah. Thank you for following Super Metro 67. Your name got us thinking you're a pro navigating through tough terrains. Welcome aboard, says the bot. Great stream, big fan of how you go. Gameplay caught your attention. Add you on Discord. Oh, you're one of those people. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no thanks. You're probably not even there anymore. I don't need a stream manager. I'm good, thank you. Don't know. I don't care how many $1,100 I'll get every second. I don't need it. Thank you. I'm all good. All right, Pritchard's now running. I have to remember to take the containers to the airport. Fuck. Like, you got to drive on this side, but it's easy to drive off the fucking bridge. Can we just yank us across this log, or are we completely stuck on it? Fucking hell. Or is it the trailer that's caught? It might be the trailer. Okay. I thought there was a winch point over there. Oh, this is not good. We're at Alaska. I think it might be. No, it's not the trailer. Is it really me on that log? Surely not. It is. Fucking hell. Big ticket is plate. Yeah, yeah. Using truck and train horns. Funny, but yeah. Get over to the side. What the fuck? Oh, it's the feet on the trailer. Shit. Yeah, we might be able to do... maybe do this. Get the trailer tilting. Otherwise, we may have to like... Okay. Attach. Ugh. Although the royals are right at the front, so it's too fucking heavy. God damn it. Yeah, you can see the feet. Wouldn't do it in... Oh, yeah, no. You wouldn't do it in Australia. You'd be sprung up by some people. Trying to get the trailer to like lean to the side. Now the fuck? Damn it, stuck on a different log. Fuck. We might need to battle it. We might need to battle the tree. The tree may be the lesser of the two evils. So, restore crane. Oh yeah, disconnecting it and then reconnecting it while winching it forward. Potentially it might bounce, maybe. Right, we'll battle the tree and see how we go. Damn it. I swear the tree's moved more further to the right than it was before. Great success. We still need to get the Pantera across here, but that's the problem for later. Now, I'm pretty sure it's going to the garage. Not the garage, the warehouse. Nope. Nope. Is it a contract? Yes, we're going to the corporate warehouse. Wait. Yes, they're both going to the corporate warehouse. All right, cool. Oh, okay. I mean, we're not completely out of the woods, but... That's right. It might not be so bad because the... I don't know. I didn't really look at the high saddle position. It's still a little low. We did use a bunch of our fuel, though. There is fuel in there. I didn't grab fuel from the trailer before I left. Went to our crossings from hell. And that's a crossing I fixed. Happening at work. Missed how I got out. I just rewind. Here on YouTube. It was only like a minute ago. We just fought a tree, that's all. In 2 seconds. Start looking again. Catch up on 2 times speed, yeah. You hear me talking at you, can't push. Yeah, I might bring the pace car down. I might be able to reach the trailer with 500 litres of fuel in it, but maybe not. Keep getting YouTube. Yeah, it's not Twitch. Actually has decent quality streaming and you can rewind it. Start talking with it. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was going to go. Or I could just talk really close, but then it sounds like caught up. I can talk at half speed, then when it's at 2 times speed, it will sound normal. Right. Might as well go to the intersection. Right, paste the... I said I'm going to bring the Padera up here, but there's not a lot more to bring here, I don't think. I think we've mostly done them, I think. Never heard of this game. So this game is called SnowRunner, as you probably got from the description. So 2020 off-road truck hauling game with, I think it's like 42 DLCs total. So like 16 map DLCs or region DLCs and then a bunch of truck DLCs with 4 more maps to go over the next 16 months. So yeah. But yes, the game plus all the DLCs is about 1,000 hours. Yeah, it's I get the game's not for everybody, which, but for the people it's for, it can be a bit of an obsession. This is the second time I played through the game, and yeah. And there are people with plenty more hours than I've got. Yeah, it's kind of chill. There are like, this is a pretty chill region. I mean, I don't know if you saw me trying to cross the bridge earlier. There are like intense moments and frustrating moments as well. but it's mostly chilled. Cruising around in trucks, delivering shit, finding shortcuts, then finding out those shortcuts were not shortcuts, and spending 4 hours recovering all your trucks that you've just tipped over. Refuel. Fuel tank to Rad. Actually, does the BM leak? No, let's not do that. I was going to say I can just like leave fuel in the BM as an extra little bit of tank, but yeah, appreciate the breakdown. Yeah, it's I don't know, I like it a lot. Right, change truck to back to the truck. All right, let's keep going. And yeah, I mean, even if like, you know, you got the DLCs and that sort of stuff, there's also mod support, right? So there's tons of mod maps, some better than others. There are some really good mod maps that are like as good as DLC maps and that sort of thing, or first party. I am doing it, yeah, distinctly different on the second play, and the third play, which I probably will do, is going to be distinctly different. The fourth, I'm not sure. Maybe by then we'll have SnowRunner 2. Let's not go too fast. Brother's going to get caught up again like I did with the Tiger. I think I do like this better than the Tiger. I think my old, I have to retract my previous statements of the Tiger being the best semi-trailer truck in the game. I really think the Grads, I mean, I guess maybe if we go to a more difficult region like a Moor or something, that might be different, but the Grad's done better in the more difficult terrain here. I'm on the wrong side. Turning into GTA 6 people, surely they will release the next version someday. Yeah. I've had a lot of people reference GTA 6 in chat recently. I'm contemplating whether I want to play it. Like, I want to play it. And I guess I don't really have time to play video games outside of streaming. So maybe we'll stream GTA 6 like every other fucking man and his dog. Oh, this is not a good way. Too late. Oh. That's fine. They push it again to November. Well, we're in November, right? Like, I thought it wasn't too far away. Like a few weeks. Or am I misremembering? Am I gaslighting myself? Well, the date. Yeah, I mean, the same thing happened with GTA 5. Oh my god, there's all trees through there. This is definitely not the way. Oh, November 2026. Okay. Right, well, yeah. I saw like November 18 or whatever the date was. I'm like, that's not that far away. Uh-oh. That's the only tree? Am I really this stuck? What's... Is it the rear of the trailer? I think it might be. Here we go. Ugh. Yeah, Rockstar's regular kind of thing, yeah. I mean, I kind of get it, right? Like, it's annoying as someone who wants to play the game, or anyone who wants to play the game, but at the same time, like, if they release a buggy fucking mess, like, that's kind of worse. Like, I'm trying to think, I don't think GTA 5 really had that many bugs. I could be wrong. Like, Red Dead, I don't remember having tons of bugs. And that was released around the same time as fucking, like Assassin's Creed Unity and shit. That was like just a fucking nightmare. Oh God, this is a really bad idea. We should have just gone along the road. Why do I do this? Oh no. Okay. The Royal's gonna fall off for sure. If it does, I can flat toe it. We're so close. Like the road is just there. We could have driven around. All right. Half-Life, yeah, Half-Life 3's release date. Yeah, 3026. Every time there's any like insider announcement or something coming from Valve, there's always at least one person that's like Half-Life 3. Like when they released the or announced the Vive, the HTC Vive, which was like fucking 10 years ago now. Close to. What was it, like 2016? Maybe, or probably announced in 2015. So yeah, about 10 years. Like, yeah, everyone's like, Half-Life 3. Had so many people defend that date. Yeah, see, I haven't been keeping up with the dev, so I don't know the reasons for it. But like I said, like yeah, I'd rather the game be delayed a bit than it be shithouse. It's like CD Projekt Red before Cyberpunk, when like with The Witcher 3, it was delayed for so long. This is before the studio got a bit too big for its britches, or the corporates in the studio got a bit too big for their britches. Oh yeah, I remember I just drove this out the back last time and just fucking left it there. Yeah, they for The Witcher 3, they released the 4 paid DLCs for free, because it took so long. It was like, we took so long to release, we'll release these 4 DLC for you for free. We're sorry. It's like, oh man, CD Projekt Red, you're so cool. And now it's like, fucking, yeah, Cyberpunk 2077's removed that trust. Gets an update. Yeah, Half-Life 3 confirmed. That's what it's like. I don't think we need this trailer anymore. Give me a second. Oh, give me 2 seconds. All right. Can I just do this? Maybe. Hold on. I don't want to leave it in the middle of the road though. Getting trucks off trails can be a pain. Oh, these are stupid. Why? Why you do this, dummy? I wanted to kind of leave it in the swamp. Hey, Het, how's it going, mate? Also, I don't want to be in reverse. Alright, that fixes the BM17 problem. Now the problem is, how do I get this off? There we go. Stupid feats again. Okay. We're good. Give me a sec. Actually, no, let's not. Oh God, let's not leave it here because it's going to be in the way. We'll just bring it back to the farm. The Tager's going to have to take it because we've got to sell it. Whoops. Okay, we sell the trailers that we bought, but we don't sell the trailers that we find. Right. So I want to get. Doing okay? Yeah, I'm doing good. Oh, I didn't put the... Yeah, okay, that's why. The ramps. I want to grab this trailer. See if we can get under the truck. We should be able to use the crane to lift the front of it up if we can't get the truck underneath it. Attached trailer. Yes. Okay, cool. What is brutal mode? There's the description there from the bot, but essentially brutal mode is hard mode with more difficult things because hard mode is not really that hard. Hold on. There it is. So, yeah. Are you packed? You are packed. 4 times fuel cost, 4 times repair cost, 4 times transfer between region cost, 6 times recovery, 6 times auto load, things like that. And then I've also got some house rules, so like trucks and trailers that get delivered for contracts need to be delivered by a trailer or an add-on. Cargo over 4 slots needs to be delivered, sorry, needs to be lifted by a heavy crane, things like that. So is that a twin steer bed? Oh, on that trailer? No, it's a 6 slot. It's a oil filled bed, so it kind of looks a little bit like a twin steer bed. You're kidding. I thought that might fucking happen. Ooh, I think it's there, not the tree. It might be the tree. But yeah, so hard mode's like it doesn't change the difficulty of the game in like, oh, it is stuck on the tree. Fuck me. Like the mud and that sort of stuff is all the same and the driving is the same. It's just the money. And with all the DLC regions, after about 4 to 5 maps, you kind of... Oh, come on. You kind of don't have to worry about money anymore. It's the rear of it again. Up between both. We got to fight this tree. So yeah, I wanted a little bit more of a challenge. And it's been interesting. I was down to $493 here. G'day, Adam. How you doing, mate? Deer flock, reverse. Oh God, I gotta watch the truck too, so I don't accidentally fucking drive into the river. Are there any winch points further back? There are not. Okay, we're driving into the river. That's... No. Off to the office thing. Nice. It's caught in exactly the same spot. It just slides along that fucking tree. And now it's jammed in between the two. And there's no... I guess maybe? Come on. I wonder if maybe the trailer can like tilt. Ooh. Oh. Nope. I'll send you home. This is still not feeling the greatest. Don't want to work anywhere else, get anyone else sick, that's fair. I wonder sometimes, not always, but sometimes, like the tree might fucking just settle pedal a little bit. I'm gonna sneeze. And no, I'm not gonna sneeze. Same spot, yeah, different trailer, different truck. Don't. It's the winch that needs to get. It's just because it's jammed in between the pole on the right and the tree on the left. It does look like it's moving though. There we go. Oh, thank fucking Christ. Oh God. And we got to remember to go to the airport. Which will be fun. End up working. You don't know what to do with yourself. Well, if you're feeling crook, you know, do some self-healing. Like fucking have, if it's like a cold, you know, cups of tea and shit and rug up on the couch. Play some video games. Have a bit of a rest. Be a great idea with all the hills, all the mounds. Oh God, yeah, with the trailer fucking should have gone along the road. Oh, too late. Anything that's not productive, yeah. Always a good way to send it out work. Oh, Streamlabs stopped being called Virgil. Okay, fine. Thought it might not be too bad through here. I was wrong. But this truck is very good. It will It'll just do it. This is what I mean. Yeah, it doesn't seem too OP because it's slow, but then you get here, like, not a lot of trucks that really, like the big trucks, yeah. Hello, PTO, how's it going? Like that, I didn't need that winch. I just could have walked through in low and diff lock on, like. Probably sleeping game, yep. Sounds like a good sick day for me, to me. Am I from Australia? I am. It's currently 10:42 p.m. We're not going to finish tonight. We've got too much to do. Farming will be about an hour. And then, where are we dropping this off? Oh, that's quite around there. And then we still got to do more potatoes and the windmill. But we will finish tomorrow. No, Wednesday night. I'm going to have to do a split stream. Okay. Where we do Ontario. Start Ontario. Going good? Nice. What's the trailer? Let's get hung up on that little bit of concrete. Okay, it's good. Seconds. You? No, I was got a message from someone. I've twice been like, I think I'm gonna sneeze, and I've muted and I haven't sneezed. Which means that when I do sneeze, it's probably gonna come really hard, really fast, and yeah, I will do my best to hit the mute, but yeah. I want to get up close to the pay star so we can still fuel and get repairs. Alright, change truck. Wrong button. Refuel from extend a fuel tank. Good error. Everything else is full, right? Yeah. Repair. Whoops. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. It was triple points. Only have 78 repair points. Oh no. Bugger. That was stupid. You like Men at Work? I like Men at Work too. We've talked about them on. Talked about them on the stream before. They have some good songs, not just Down Under. Obviously, Land Down Under or Down Under is their most famous song, but there's yeah, some pretty catchy 80s kind of tunes by them. Needs to go on you and you just can't get to the mute button on time yet. Yeah, Be Good Johnny and Dr. Heckle and Mr. Jive's a fucking bop. Who Can It Be Now? As oh, Man at Work are great. Old fucking Colin Hay. Got a not too bad solo career as well, Colin Hay. Oh no, the feet's going to get stuck on the logs. We'll see. Of course, just fucking hold high gear. You're good. Ooh, careful. Oh god. There. Really does have really good ground clearance. It's definitely, yeah, the Azov 6 killer. It's 1.5 times the Azov 6. Sorry, it's 2 times the Azov 6 or 1.5 times the price. Maybe 3 times the Azov 6 with 1.5 times the price. I don't remember if we get to keep this trailer or not. The Azov, the 64131. Also, I'd say the Atom. The advantage the Atom has is a 3-slot bed, but like, yeah, it's definitely better. Although this truck, the Pandera, it's probably not as good. It's not as good as a 2-slot truck as the Azov Atom, but you don't really use the Atom as a Okay, you do get to keep it. Oh god, it disconnected. Hold on. Honk. Yeah, you don't really use the Atom as a trailer hauler. At least I never did, because it's kind of long. So with a trailer, it just makes it even longer. See you, bye. Right, we are. I think we're almost ready to go back to Crossroads. Do the last couple of things. I mean, no, hold on. We've got to do halves core. So keep refrigerator. This is. Oh god, that's right. This is what's blocking us from being able to do farming. I forgot about this. 2 metal beams, vehicle spare parts. The vehicle spare parts we could have bought from. Damn it! I could have put the vehicle spare parts on that trailer. Crap. It's based on an Iveco. You like the Mac? Ooh, Captain Disappointment. We were talking about the Mac earlier today, actually. We'll take the Grad because it's fast. Well, it might not be quite so fast with this trailer because it's fucking heavy, but... Oh, the feet's holding. I hate the small wheels sometimes, yeah. Iveco Ash, I suppose, yeah. Hey, Cornell, thanks for dropping by. Congrats on the 12. Thank you, man. Yeah, 12 months of SnowRunner. I've been streaming for about 2 years. I can't remember when I started streaming. I'd have to check. Yeah, we got two milestones this week. The old 2K and then also 12 months. This trailer is definitely heavy. You can feel it. Like, and I think that green trailer is also heavy. I like it though. Super light trailers are not like kind of annoying. Give me a second. I just got a message from someone. It's not on a chew. In and out of sleepy time. Nice. Yeah, you did say hello before, didn't you? I did ask you, is it early morning or late night, or have you not been to bed? But you must have drifted off. You got to go, PTR? No worries, mate. Thank you for dropping by. See you next time. How would I rate the Pandera to Mac for trailers? So the Pandera is honestly one of the best trucks in the game. It's a little too good. I'm still on the fence about it. But like it's crazy fuel efficient. It's one of the best haulers in the game because it's got the super heavy tires, or the heavy tires. They're not the super heavies. There. What is it? 300 on the front, 450 weight on the rear. So that's really, really good at hauling. It's just a little tippy, but when you got a big trailer, it doesn't really, like, that kind of offsets it a little bit. Hit 12 months of YouTube in January 12th. You're going to live stream a replay of the video they started with? Nice. It's weird, right? I didn't watch all of it, but I watched a bunch of the first video I did, the starting out one. And like I'd been streaming for a while before. I just like, it was just, you know, essentially streaming my races and like chatting with a few people on chat. And most of the people were like guys that I race with. But yeah, like, yeah, it's a little bit chunky. Like you can hear the cogs in my head. I'm trying to like talk and explain what I'm doing at the same time. And it's kind of funny. Ooh. But yeah, so like I call the Mac Captain Disappointment, right? And I know a lot of, ooh, that's right. Fuel. Oh, I went past the fuel. Oh, we should be okay. So you'll be cruising around in the Mac, and like I think it's better as a 2-slot truck, the defense. fuel truck, S-tier fuel truck. You'll be cruising around for like, it might be hours or days, right? And you'll be like, this truck's fucking awesome. You'll be like, you know, going through mud, you'll be going like hauling lots of cargo up mountains and holding high gear and all that sort of stuff. And then all of a sudden you'll get to like a small mud pit and you'll get stuck and you'll be like, why are you getting stuck here? You shouldn't be. And like it does things like that. Now theory is like the axles are a bit close. So like things get kind of caught and it gets axle tramp and weird things like that. But yeah, it's, and the problem with it is that it's so thirsty. The Mac defense is thirsty as all fuck. Even when you run the big boy and the multi-purpose, it's still quite thirsty. I'd like to like it because it looks really cool. It's like a really great looking truck. But yeah, we'll use it again. Well, we'll obviously grab it in BC, and then we won't use it in North Carolina because we used it in North Carolina last time. But maybe it'll get a run somewhere else. At the disappoint. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, it's so good, and then all of a sudden it's not, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, you were awesome like 2 minutes ago. Why are you shit now? And we think it's like mud and rocks and stuff hitting, like small rocks are one of the cargo restore crane, one of its weaknesses, right? And it shouldn't be. Thirsty on the daily. I'm always thirsty, man. So just fanging for it. Yeah, when it's working, it's good. It's great. It's just when it's not, it's disappointing and frustrating. This way. Oh god, rocks, big rocks. Damn it. Ah, shit. And we used all our repair points on the twin steer by accident. Crap. I mean, we've got lots of tires, but we've only got 76 repair points, so this trailer has some repair points, so does the green trailer. Also, where's that fucking stick out of the ground? I saw them too. I just slowed down. I should have braked. Will we make it to fuel is the question. We would have made it to fuel. I mean, we should. Yeah, lost the tire. The repair's just where that tree is, so we don't have too far to go. Like I said, I accidentally repaired the Paystar and used up all the repair points because it's triple repair cost because it's out of region, which was fucking dumb. I know my truck. Refuel. Change truck. Repair. Right. Well, that's that service trailer eaten. I guess it's still got tires. 67. Okay, I think we have to. Oh no, there's. Oh, there are no repair points in here. Okay, it's other trailers that. I thought I had like 100 repair points. But yeah, we can, like, we need to use the repair points on all the trailers anyway, because we're gonna like finish. Like when we're finished, we're not gonna need them anymore. But yeah. I think I probably would have been able to get away without having to do that. It would have just been repairing stuff before we left. Oh well, shit happens. My souls make it. My first video was recording your TV with your phone. Yep. Maybe we'll do that. Come on. Trailers are very heavy. What other cargo do we have to do? Hold on. Bulk loading is the potatoes. Okay, that's the last one. And then it's medium planks. We might actually switch this trailer out for the green one. What is that? That's afterkeep refrigerator, which is what we're doing now. Wind turbine. Use the wind turbine blade and then comms towers. Oh, it is a service trailer. Oh, for some reason I thought it wasn't for a contract. Okay, that's fine. We'll deliver that soon then. Highway gearbox, yeah. Ooh. Who've we got? Ricardo Gamer PC. Yes, Ricardo Gamer PC. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you very much for the sub. Are you, you're a SnowRunner player? I'm guessing, but if you're not, welcome in. Well, I mean, welcome in either way. Glad you enjoy the stream enough to give us the old follow. Look how slow this is. Oh my god. I'd be interested to know how heavy the trailer actually is. Like this is just when I chuck the green trailer on. I mean, you saw the other black one I was cruising around on. That's kind of heavy too. Yeah, no, it's not. You can't hold it. It dies. But we don't have too far to go. That might change my plan. So my plan was to put the Padera on this trailer, and because both this a 6-slot and the Padera need to go back to Crossroads. But yeah, it might be easier just to either flat tow the Padera or drive them both separate and use the green trailer. That's probably what we'll do. Ooh, we gotta hydrate. Okay, give me a sec. I don't want to stop while we got some speed. That's the wrong way. Damn it. Okay, hydrate. I need to go left there. Hello, Rex. Welcome in. How's it going? Hit that like button, the crisp high five. Thank you very much, Mr. Hype Man. I have a question for you. What color is your Jeep? For no reason. Just Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Oops. Virgil will approve it. The ads will start, and then it will do. Whoa. Oh my god. I swear weight gives more damage. Why? So, we're in Ontario next. So I think I'm going to scout out with a Jeep. In essence. We'll drop these off first. This is the easiest delivery, right? You'll see. If you got them, if you ain't got them, go get them. Yeah, that's right. You get no ads, so you got turbo. Well, technically the ads will start. You just won't get them. You ready? We need to find 2 metal beams to deliver to that yellow square. On metal beams. You don't have to. Oh, you got ad block. Oh, yeah, okay. No ad revenue for me. Okay. Oh yeah, yep. Third party app. That's basically like an ad blocker. Unpack, pack, restore crane. Right, after that arduous journey of finding 2 metal beams, we will return to the delivery place and deliver the metal beams. I haven't driven the Jeeps yet. Right, whew, that was tough. Now we've got unlimited metal rolls, which I don't think we need any more of, so... you know what? I'm going to do this. We're going to detach the trailer and let it fall over on its face. Bonk. My 13 cents, yeah. All adds up. Like I said, I think it's time to go back to Crossroads. Actually, we can actually start doing farming now, right? Because that should have... Actually, what is it? Out in the field and grocery run. I think these might have been after the chicken coop, maybe. But yeah, we'll go down and grab these. We might do, before we go, I might do the farming, right? We can do 1 load of farming and then we can start heading back to Crossroads, and then that'll probably be near the end of the episode. And then the next episode will be, I guess the first like hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, will be finishing off Glades, and then we'll be, yeah, in Ontario. In which musical would you learn how to handle a woman? Find out when the ads run. Sounds a little bit like a sexist name. So I'm guessing something old. A sexist name for a song. You know, you give her one of these. Tell her to get back in the kitchen. Please don't cancel me. I don't feel that way. I just think maybe the musical feels that way. I'm thinking, is it West Story? No. (18 Fahrenheit, -7. Ooh, that is chilly. Not the spicy variety. Right, so let's do some farming. Unsubbed. Let's see if we can get this. What? Oh, we got to activate this first. I was like, why is it not working? Hold on. We need to do... Actually, it doesn't really matter which one we do first. I guess we'll do the grocery run first. We need to activate both of them, though, because if we submit one before we activate it, then it fucking bugs out like that other one that I need to fix. Became a slapjack, yeah. Yep. There's a grocery run. Came out of nowhere like fucking Randy Orton. The old RKO. Hello? Oh. That's just potatoes. Fine. We'll, let's not drive on it too much to make it too bad. The song How to Handle a Woman graces the stage in the classic musical Camelot. I've heard of Camelot, but I have not seen it. Yeah, the RKO out of nowhere, yeah. Farm sim all rolled into one, yep. Casual farm sim, right? Go away, fences. Wake up, everybody. I'm here doing some farming. You're going to pay me $50 for this? Yeah, $50 and 400 XP. Right. Now we should be able to act. Hang on, we can just start tracking. Up. Start tracking. Right, cultivate the field. I'm trying. You won't let me cultivate the field. Be forced to get a new phone in a couple of years because that one's so old. Yeah, it'll happen. Okay, things might happen. Okay, it uprighted itself. Thank you. Thank you, trailer. And we're going reverse NASCAR this time. We're going clockwise. Are there any clockwise NASCAR tracks? There probably are, right? Or are they all anti-clockwise? Actually, yeah, Indianapolis is clockwise. What they do with everything, yeah. My dad resisted a smartphone for the longest time. It wasn't until the... Actually, what network? There was something that sort of forced him to do it. Although the reason he resisted it for so long was kind of a little bit of a sweet story. So he had some voicemail messages from both his brothers who are both deceased. And so he used to listen to them when he was feeling down. I helped him record them so he can listen to them. He still has the phone. You could still turn them on and listen to the voicemail, I think. But yeah. I'm sure Indianapolis is clockwise, right? At least the GT3, like the GP circuit at Indianapolis is clockwise. So what is it? The yard of bricks. Indy. Wait, no. Is it Indianapolis? Hold on. Yeah, it is Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Yeah. Yeah, unless the Grand Prix circuit is reversed, it might be clockwise. I'm sure there's some NASCAR fans in here, right? Only right turns are in road courses. Hold on, let's Indianapolis Motor Speedway clockwise. Indianapolis Motor Speedway clockwise? Question mark? no. The main Indianapolis Motor Speedway oval is not race clockwise. The Indianapolis 500 and other oval races run counterclockwise. Where certain road course configurations use a clockwise direction, like the IndyCar GP version. Okay, right. Yeah. But yes, the GP version, the GP track, the Grand Prix track is clockwise, but that's weird. Why wouldn't they just run the GP anti-clockwise or counterclockwise? Actually, yeah, they would. They'd have to redo the cars, right? That's a good point. They got the money. Real wheels and turn left sometimes. Yeah. Isn't contact technically allowed in NASCAR? Is that a thing, or is that just like a thing that I heard and just believed it's not actually a thing? Is that with air? Yeah, they're all turned and they're weighted that way. Like the suspension height, like the ride height and everything is asymmetrical, right? They would even run different tire pressures because you have different loads on the inside and outside. Yep. Rubbing is racing, that is true. Firstly, I mean, NASCAR, yes, but also the BTCC, British Touring Car Championships. That's definitely rubbing is racing. But yeah, you're not allowed to pit maneuver people in BTCC. I don't know if you're allowed to in NASCAR, but yeah. Bush drafting was allowed when I last watched. I assume it probably still is, right? Or like bump drafting? Or maybe they removed that. Shake and bake, baby, shake and bake. I've been in a NASCAR. Went for a ride in one at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. It was a tight squeeze to get into it, I'll tell you that much. Not illegal. Yeah. Like, firstly, if you kill someone, that's probably bad. But I mean, they're pretty safe, right? The cages and that sort of stuff, and like the safety things. Like, there's some pretty horrible crashes. But also, like, you have to work with a dude. Like, all the drivers, even if they don't like each other, there's usually some sort of a mutual respect between like racing drivers. Like, same thing in Formula One, V8 supercars, all that sort of stuff. Like they're essentially they're colleagues. Also, because you're going to see them again, they may beat the shit out of you after the race. They try and stop and do it, but they do it anyway. Yeah, okay. Actually, I remember this is the bloody one where, like, I got to get the corners. I drove around for ages trying to get the last percent here last time. The corner should be enough to get these. There we go. Pages complete. It's kind of crazy. Some of the, like, you joke about the cars just drive left, right? But yeah, different suspension, that sort of thing. And then, because they don't have wings, they've got, what are they called? Like the little picker fucking, not spoilers. Anyway, they're like the little pickup bit on the trunk. So like the aero, all their aero is essentially ground effect, right? Like the shape of the car and having the flat bottom and that sort of stuff to try and suction the car to the road. And then you'll see when they spin around, like if they spin, like panels and shit open on the roof. Because they're like, they're just like hinged, and when they're going backwards, the air opens them, and that actually stalls the downforce and stops the car from flipping, or minimizes the chance of flipping. Detached trailer. Yeah. Those panels are stop flipping. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But yes, it essentially helps stall the aero underneath the car and on top of the car. So yeah. Dutch trailer. Open when it's going sideways or backwards. Yeah. So there's just hinges, right? They're not like welded shut or anything. All right, NASCAR mode, counterclockwise. Oh yeah, hold on, let me double check this other thing. Where are you? Refresh. Richard Petty, if you're remembering correctly, potentially. 770G is a good repair rescue vehicle now with the service add-on. It got, yeah, I mean, it's always been a pretty decent rescue and repair vehicle just with the fuel add-on. I was saying the other day, like, usually I'd probably pick just a larger fuel tank and then just like, you know, repair off trailers on the map and that sort of thing. Like it's still got its limitations with being not all drive, but it's got this like the second best tires in the game, right? So it's only like really bad rocky areas and that sort of stuff where you really sort of struggle. It'll pull a lot of stuff out of mud and that sort of thing. It's pretty good at doing that sort of thing. So, all you know about NASCAR, yeah. Was Petty? I can't remember. Was Petty the guy who was like, he was the well, one of the people who used to always bend the rules? Like he's the, if it's not specifically says in the rules, sorry, if it doesn't say in the rules specifically that I can't do it, then I can. And he like made a Chevelle, like he did stuff like he had a Chevelle that was like all shaved and then made a fake template. Or he made another Chevelle that did the same thing and parked it in the parking lot, so that when they were like looking for one to make sure that it was the same as stock, they like used his, and like he used like 1.5 inch fuel lines or something, so he could get an extra 5 gallons of fuel. I can't remember if that was Tom Petty or if that was another NASCAR driver, which is kind of funny. Base round cheating. Well, yeah, all motorsports like that. Formula One, same thing. Getting around the rules, right? And then doing it until the FIA or the sanctioning body tells you can't. It might have been Dale Earnhardt, yeah, with it's like the black and silver 68 Chevelle, I think. One that I'm thinking of. I mean, NASCAR started like fucking running from the police, right? Running moonshine. Was always pushing every rule, yeah. Yeah, Formula One's exactly the same. They're like, yeah, that's why they make like rule changes mid-season and stuff. Like the F duct on the old McLaren Mercedes, the little duct that stalled the aero to basically make DRS before DRS was the thing. It's like in the fan car. If you want to see a cool race car, search Formula One fan car. It's a car with a literal fan that sucks it to the road. Like, yeah, the stuff they're doing at the moment with like the flexible, like essentially active aero, which is, I guess, one of the reasons why they're introducing active aero from 2026. I think it's 2026. I Yeah. So it's from what I heard, and it sounds plausible to me. Like the hot rodders, sorry, not hot rodders, but like moonshine runners that get their cars and hot them up so they could run from the police. And then they'd be like, yeah, my car's better than yours, and they start racing, and it was like started like essentially dirt ovals. Yeah, moonshine running. If your car was faster than the police, you can outrun them. Probably not Richard Petty. Yeah, Dale Earnhardt is the one I was thinking of. Sorry, and yeah, not Tom Petty. He's the singer. Richard Petty. We got their cars in front of the police and then began wanting to see who's faster. Yeah. Boys, right? Yeah, see, this is, I'm pretty sure it was the seating was what I'd had problems with last time. I don't know. I guess we got one more run. Maybe we'll get to 100%. Again, we can probably get the corners. Last time I fucking drove around for ages, I was just like driving around randomly. So we do now? Yeah, let's just race. Well, did they know it would be... It's the biggest sport in America, right? History involves lots of NASCAR and moonshine running. Nice. All up in the Pacific Northwest or all over the country? 99%. It'll be like 99 point... No. Probably under 99.5. Get this corner first. Open, please. There we go. Restrictor plate the past. Oh yeah, I did. I heard about that. It was designed that, yeah, it was bent a certain way to allow more air through. Got caught because a pissed off ex-employee ratted on him. It's funny, right? So in Formula One, because like and probably other motorsports nowadays, like all the car design and all that sort of stuff, I'm pretty sure goes to the FIA. Like they have basically unfettered access. So like, yeah, you're still telling them your secrets, but they can't do anything about it because it's not in the rules yet. And then eventually other teams figure it out, and then yeah, they're like, fine, we're not going to do that next year. We're making a rule you can't do that. How many dollars is the Pandera truck pack? Oh, that's a good question. Like $6 or something? Can I look it up? Because I've already bought it. Library. SnowRunner. DLC. $8.95. Dollary deuce. That's better. Nah, that's Aussie dollars. Dollaries. Yeah. $5.99 US, yeah. You actually have to wait for it to fully go down. I don't know. This one's really bad at getting the corners, so it's going to be fun. Turn now. Diff lock off. This field seems to not get quite so bad once we've driven over it a couple of times. I mean, I might be jinxing myself, but like 5 brisket. Yeah, probably. About £5 for maybe $4.99. What do I think of the new trucks? I'm not sure. I think they're definitely overpowered, but I'm like, I haven't used the Aberhorn too much. I'll be using that in Ontario, which is like the worst place to use it because there's no big trailers. But like, since it's got floors, it's like, I wouldn't say they're balanced, but yeah, the Pandera is like a little tippy. It doesn't seem overpowered because it's not very fast, like when it's loaded up. Like, they're definitely not bad DLCs. It's kind of the Mastodon effect, right? Like, is it too good and then are they too boring? Like, are they, yeah. I need more time in them to sort of figure out exactly how I feel. Is that like, are they like half done? Like, has it not done half that fucking thing? So glad you did the Austria DLC before Blades. So I did that last time I played as well. My hard mode playthrough, I did Austria before Blades. The K700 is not too bad actually. Like, the turning circle's half decent on it. It's a little slow once the ground gets shit, but it's better than the K7N. The K7N doesn't turn for shit. Hey Mark, how's it going? Very good. I'm going very well, mate. Ugh. Monday evening. Just driving around in circles a bit. And some potatoes. Not a very good circle, but got some straight bits on it. How was your Monday, Mark? Just annoying to drive without the diff lock. Yeah. Yeah, so I just turn the diff lock on when I need to off when I need to steer, and you can bump it like that, and that seems to steer pretty decent. I'm at the stage where I've got to start going up and down now. Hey, you're back, Nan. How are you, mate? But yeah, originally they used to be diff lock on all the time, and then because of the mobility they removed that, which is a good thing, I think. Because yeah, you can turn it off and turn around. You liking the new trucks? Feel that SnowRunner needs a balance of weaker and stronger trucks. Yeah, I think it needs both, right? But I don't know, I think they might have gone a little bit too far. Like, the Averhorn definitely feels like another Mastodon. Like, yeah, I've said we don't need 108 Mastodons. So like the updates that they're doing to the Chevy and the Cat and that sort of thing is great, as long as they don't overcook those, like overcook any other truck that they're going to update. Yeah. Like I said, like I've said this a bunch of times, the Pedera, and of course I've been using a really heavy trailer with it too. It doesn't feel overpowered because it's kind of slow, but then it'll just like walk through a massive mud pit with a bunch of cargo on the back without like even using the diff lock, and you'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, righto. It's really good. Like, it's like, why would you use anything else, right? Like, it's the Azov 6 killer kind of thing. Like, that's the bit I'm like umming and ahhing about, right? Coffee toast, log fire lit, wet puppy. Ooh, puppy's been outside playing. Nice. Swings and roundabouts, yeah. I think it's faster, so it seems about the same speed or a little bit slower from gears like 1 to 4, and then once it gets into 5th, it's actually kind of fast. It's not like crazy fast, but it's got decent speed from in 5th, 6th, and 7th gear. But yeah, it's definitely slower than the Azov. Like I think it's in 1st and 2nd. Maybe 3rd, it feels slower than the Azov 6. I don't think we're going to be able to do this without running out of fuel. Maybe? Yeah, customers are going to be on the fence. Like, you can't please everyone, right? The problem is, well, one of the problems is like, if you look at all the DLCs that are released from the Mastodon is when everyone was always like starts getting really upset. You know, when they release a truck that's good but not overpowered and able to go through everything, everyone's like, the truck fucking sucks. Like, you know, the Mac Pack's a great example, right? The Macs, I used them here before they had all drive, and I was like, these are fucking good trucks. You just need to drive them properly. And like, I like the all drive on the Pinnacle. I think it makes sense being a heavy duty truck to have all drive, but yeah. They've been really good lately about releasing balanced trucks. So all the latest DLC, the FLD, the 6900 Extreme Duty, the Chimera, the Buddy, the Billet, they're all really balanced. Like, they'll get the job done. They're good, but they're not crazy good. So as long as they keep doing that as well as doing really good trucks, I'm kind of okay with it. Okay. That's trailer. Now, how many potatoes do I need? I think it's just 8, right? Bulk loading is 8. Oh no, so I need to do one more because there's bulk loading and then grocery run. Yeah, okay, so I need to do this once more. That's fine. Give me a second. I haven't flipped it yet, but it's good to know. Yeah, so the Pedera is a little tippy. It's more tippy with the King Kong crane on the top of it too. Give me a second. Right. When do these unlock again? Oh, we can do that one. There's the wind turbine. We can do these now. We want to do this before we head back to the other map. Probably. Right, let's just quickly grab the pacer. Ooh, who do we get? Enrique, welcome in. Thank you very much for the YouTube sub. How's it going? Glad the stream is entertaining enough for you to give us a sub. You play SnowRunner as well, or you're just checking it out? How dare you use an OP truck? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with using OP trucks, right? Like I pulled the Mastodon out before. I just get I get bored with them. Same with mod truck, right? I usually say fun for 5 minutes. Ease the hell out of overloading. Yeah, I do that. I guess the Mastodon effect is like I said, you can tell. I mean, it's not just a Mastodon; it's also like a mod truck driver. You can tell someone who uses it a lot and uses like crazy OP mod trucks a lot, because when they get in a truck that isn't OP, they drive badly and they struggle. So like when you know, just using the Mastodon as an example, like you can just drive down like any road. You don't have to like actually pick your lines like you do drive on the mud there. You wouldn't be driving on the grass and that sort of stuff. So I guess it kind of teaches you bad habits and you get complacent, and then that means that you don't, like, every other truck is shit for a lot of people that drive OP trucks. They're like, oh, the truck sucks. It's like, no, the truck doesn't suck. You just need to think about where you're driving. What is this truck? This is the 5600 PS Pacer. You get it in Wisconsin. But yeah, drive what you want to drive, right? Play the game the way you want to play it, right? It's not like it's a competitive game or anything like that. There's nothing wrong with using OP trucks and mod trucks and that sort of stuff, and you know. Yeah, for me personally, yeah, I get bored. I get bored too easy when the trucks are too good. I like the challenge. Terrible terrain and rest. Yeah. So like if you need to bring out the sledgehammer, fucking bring out the sledgehammer, man. It's like, you know, we've all had the times where you flip a truck and then you go to take another truck to get it, and then you flip that, and then maybe you flip the third truck and you're like, fuck this, I just need to get this done. Yeah. Or it's like, oh, I couldn't be asked, like, struggling today, pull out, you know, the Mastodon or a mod truck, like. And yeah, I mean, if you're like time poor, 1,000 hours will take you a long time to complete the game if you're playing like, you know, 2 hours a week. Right? Yeah, they come out when you rage quit because you've done something dumb. Yeah, exactly. This may be a mistake because I've got spare tires in here. I just don't have spare points. Oh well, too late. It sucks. We get to keep all the other trailers and trucks on the map. I guess that one's being used there. Done something dumb again? Yeah. Know the truck limits and play within it. Yeah. The devs went a bit too much on the griefing. See, I don't think a mule's that bad. Like, once you find good routes and that, like, yeah, I don't really find it that hard. Like, even my first playthrough, I was like Cherno and Cosmo were just kind of, you know, regular maps. Not really that difficult. They're fucking trolling with fucking Washington though. All the back and forth and that sort of stuff. Oh my god. Don't overload 99% of the time. So I'm playing hard as the game is designed. Deserve a little OP. Well, yeah, so I'm not overloading at all in brutal mode. It's one of my rules. In hard mode, I overloaded a lot. I do enjoy the challenge of overloading. Is good fun. I really like it. Okay, so, ooh, you know what? We'll go down. We'll go down here. Well, see you, Rex. Have a good day at work, man. I'll see you next time, bud. Like, yeah, I was saying earlier today, like, I'd love a non-snow Amur for season 20. Give us four maps. 2 of them can be difficult, 2 of them can be normal, like Amur is. Like, I'd fucking love that. Like, there's not enough difficult maps in the fucking game. You've only got like 3. Oh, I guess Yukon maybe, Maine maybe. They're like medium to high difficulty, right? They're not crazy. They're not Kola, Quebec, or Amur. And out of what is it, 19, 16, 17, yeah, 19 maps. Like, yeah, and like you finish Amur, and it's like, oh, I don't have another difficult region until season 15. So fuck, okay. Can we reach the car? Cargo amounts. Yeah, Craven Washington was terrible. I didn't find it more too bad. There's still a little bit of flow about it. There's not too much back and forth. Like, you can kind of just, like, Cherno's the bad one, right? And you can kind of just do laps around it. Refuel. Fuel tank. There you go. I'm thinking I might need to take this to get more fuel for the Padera. I haven't... Ooh, which way am I going to take it? Good question. And a fuel tank. Vorongrad. Moore is okay. Tough. Yes, be very doable. The biggest issue is Urska comes with a bit of a shock after. Yeah. Like, Urska's kind of like almost a trial by fire. Where did I leave the Padera again? Oh, here. Nice. Dawn was pretty hard. No smoke, but difficult. Dawn was more annoying than hard. It's another one of those, like, drive from the top, like the furthest corner in one map to the other corner of the other map empty, deliver something, and just like drive up and down the same road all the time. That one, Tennessee and Wisconsin. Not Wisconsin, Washington. Not bad for that. Like, I had a bad time the first time I went to Don, but that's because I was using the Bandit. The second time wasn't anywhere near as, like, difficult as far as the terrain is concerned. Yeah, tough, I'm happy with. Tedious. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Like, and I love cargo. Like Yukon's up there for my favorite region, right? And it's fun that people don't like the cargo. Same with the Moor, right? And there's a lot of cargo in season 15 as well. But yes, it's the empty trips and the no flow. Like here, just like earlier today, I had like a bit of a flow going where I was like, you know, doing laps. I was like, I'll get the 2 metal beams and I'll get 2 of the 4 wood planks, and that's 6 slots, and then I'll go drop that off, and then I'll like, okay, I'll pick that stuff up for that contract and then drop it off there, and then I'll pick up the calm low from there, and then I'll take like that's kind of shit that I like. Like, yeah, obviously you can't do the whole game like that because then it's just follow the bouncing ball. But like, yeah, being able to string things together and always be doing something is always nice. Hey, Zah, how's it going? Moore is a testing ground. Truck and drive through most of the terrain. Use it anyway, yeah. A to B, B to C, C, yeah. That sort of stuff. And a fuel tank too. Good error. Yeah, okay. I mean, we're going to have to get more fuel in it anyway. Potatoes. We'll take this to the gateway. We might actually take the grad first, just in case no, we'll take the Padera first, just in case the grad flips over. The Padera flips over, then the grad's coming along after it. I think that was that bush that was stuck in my tires that kept giving me damage there. Stupid bushes. Can we sneak through here? Probably. Actually. Oh. No, I'll go through Harvest. I'll go through the Institute. Now that I think about it. So then we can grab more fuel on the way. I'm a little worried that both trucks are going to run out of fuel on their way back. We can always send the pay star, but still, I'd rather not have to. But yeah, like I mean, like pretty much all maps are like this, right? If there's a really shit bit in a map that's like you're kind of stuck in it, you go like there's. I'd say 99% of the time there's a way around it. Like when I was testing out this and what's it called, and the Averhorn, we went to Amur on the stream, and I went out the back of the garage, and someone was like, I didn't even know you could do that. They're like, I drive through that shit snow on the left. I was like, that's super snow. It takes like 5 minutes to drive through, and it's like 50 meters. And it's like, yeah, just finding those sorts of things make difficult regions a lot easier. Titanium willow shrub, yeah. Like the fucking adamantium fence posts. Alright, physics. Refresh, please. Come on, refresh. Oh, good. Road barrier. Oh yeah, the fucking ones that don't despawn, the Austria road barriers. Fuck them. The bins at the back of the garage. You want to know the trick? Fucking honk at them and then just jump into the garage. You can leave your truck there. Just go into the garage and then or switch to a truck that's like more than 50 meters away. And by the time you come back to your truck, they'll be all gone. It's the same with Cola. Like I've said this all the time. I've never driven down the main road in Cola. I've never used it. I've driven on some of it to get to like a drop off or a task, but yeah, I always use the ice highway because it's way easier. Going through a lot of little flowers. Yeah, that was crazy. I don't know if it's the flowers or not, but it was something just completely exploded my truck. I guess, yeah, where is the fun in that? I guess the fun is not having your to get completely blown up by a bin. And then leaking fuel everywhere. Whoops. I wasn't even driving fast. Great. Way to make hard mode harder. Yeah, yeah. Fight all the bins. There's enough random damage in the game. You don't need to give yourself more. Oh yeah, we still need to do the fucking contest. Do we want to do that now? Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Go Bronze Gang. Look, you watch us tip over. What do we got? 4 minutes 20. 4:20. We're definitely not getting gold. Bronze Gang it is. Sometimes it feels like chucking it in, like taking all drive off makes it faster. I don't know if it's really a thing, but sometimes it feels like it. Sometimes when you take the Tiger, but yeah. The Tiger's like the best contest truck. Although I think the Grad would give it a pretty decent run for its money. It's not, it's probably not quite as good without weight in the back of it. But I can't afford to bring a Tiger here. Oh, I guess I already do have a Tiger here, right? I could use it. It's too late. Cost me $14,000 to bring a truck. So, yeah. I could bring out ridiculous OP mod scouts and truck just to lark about. Yeah. Yeah, you got to make them fucking like not make them shit, because the contests are the worst part in this game. One of the worst parts. Like it goes against everything about SnowRunner. So like picking your lines and not getting damage. And right before dirt cuts, yeah. This looks like a tippy area. The weird, like when the nose digs in and then the rear tries to overtake it and you fall over on your side. Don't fall off the bridge, please. Yep, we're good. Yeah, I've never driven along this road. This was all black on the map. Gotten gold on rushing through the forest contest in Washington. I don't know which one. I don't pay attention to them. I don't know their names. Ooh, left turn. Left turn, Clyde. Let's go, Pantera. We're going on a walk. Cool, ready for some damage. I know we're good. We got a lucky bounce. Definitely Bronze Gang. Digital Loop, thank you very much for the Twitch follow. How's it going? The bot says, welcome to the loop, Digital Loop. Your follow keeps us rolling through the mud and snow. Hungry Cat, chill music, yes. Or chill music, sorry. I think this is my own. Can't quite hear it. I did add the Glades music back to the region or to the stream. Yeah, I think this is Glades music. But I got a bunch of AI music that I made as well. Because the devs didn't give us original music in season 15 and season 16. And I was like, why the fuck didn't they just use AI? It takes like half an hour. And so I did. I made it myself. Right, there's one. Here's two. Only 2 seconds. You and you. Give me a second. What is the name of that thing? Hold on, I was in the middle of something and then I got distracted by a message. You. Okay, cool. Good ads are coming in 2 minutes. Right. Yeah, this music's definitely one of mine. Actually, since we're going that way, not potatoes, medium planks. They're all such a fucking pain in the ass. having to do them in order, like, cause you pick them up at the airport. So it's like, I could do that one, then deliver that one, then deliver that one, then deliver that one, then fuck off to the gateway. Like, ah, come on. Early morning. Oh yeah, 12:06. We won't do it now. Looking at wrapping up very soon. Go this way this time. Richards are now running. We'll be back shortly. Can we make it across without slowing down and without blowing our truck up? Hey, good work. This one we will slow down for it, because it's, especially in this direction, it's a little shit. We've learnt not driving over those rocks at slow speed. And we'll drive to help us turn. Fuck. Fuck's sake. That bush was caught up in my truck. Fuck you. Oh, we've used all the repair points out of the trailer. Oh, we're leaking fuel. Okay. Shit. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Right, fine. We're gonna buy a service add-on. I mean, we've got money, but I'm a little worried. I don't remember how much free fuel is left in fucking... Sorry, is in Ontario. And if we want to buy that, the Matterhorn, the Averhorn, and a Jeep. Can't remember how much money you make in Ontario. Then what's after Ontario? BC, there's not a ton of free fuel either. There's a little bit. Put the fuel into oh, it's fine. It won't be leaking out now since I'm far away from it. It'll only start leaking when I and also the trailer's full. Right, this is what I thought I might have to do. I thought I might have to turn something into. I was also thinking I could put the maintenance add-on on the K7M, but it takes ages to fucking drive up here, so. Oh man, that's annoying. I mean, Jesus. it's like a known thing here in Glades and just in SnowRunner in general. So it's like you can't be too pissed off, but it's still frustrating. Message. Fuck you. What's my favorite map and why? So my favorite individual map is Duncan Bay in British Columbia. It's just a really nice place to cruise around. The scouting's actually interesting there. There's lots of watchtowers and that sort of thing. It's like kind of chill. It's not super difficult, but there is some difficult bits. But my favorite region is Quebec. 2 seconds. Nope. Hang that on. Both the same. Why are they different? I think they're Quines. One of them's Quines. One that says services. He's cooler. Right. So yeah, the reason I like Quebec is the difficulty for one. I like difficult regions, right? So Kola and Namur are both up there as well. For my favorites. But I really like there's a pretty good contract flow after you do the first 2 contracts. So Timberman's work is never done. Also, hold on. We do have, oh, hold on. Why did that not work? Give me a sec. Oh, I know why, hold on. I deleted it when I equipped and unequipped the other one. Yeah, Timberman's work is never done in the other one. Then you get a bit of a contract flow. And I really like how the map evolves, right? As you build the bridges, or after you've built all the bridges, you can kind of just change the way that you've been playing. So, you know, for me, it was like, I went and I took off all my mud tires and put chains on a bunch of things and like started using faster trucks that can just burn up and down the highway. Right. That's better. That fixed it. Yeah, because I equipped it and then unequipped it and then equipped it again and deleted stuff. Oh yeah, that's kind of my reasoning. I think that there's a good amount of cargo too. It was like kind of the perfect length. Like it could have done being like 1 or 2 contracts or 1 or 2 tasks shorter, but like when I was done there, I was like, yeah, I'm ready to go to the next region without it being like tediously long. Like some regions you like get 3/4 of the way through and you're like, I just want to be fucking done here. Let's just like that. But yeah, what's the same question to you? What's your favorite region and why? Honk. Oh, okay. Give me 2 seconds. This is going to take a sec. All right. Okay. Did love driving around all the backward trials in Grand Woods River in Wisconsin. Wisconsin's not bad. You know what? I think I need to have something I've got to do. I think I'm going to have to end. I mean, I'm not ending early. This is where we usually finish. You're almost done with BC. Agree hard on Duncan Bay. It's so good. Like North Peak National Park is fine. Right? There's nothing wrong with it, but it's not like amazing. It's not bad. It's just fine, which is why BC itself doesn't rank super high, but Duncan Bay is just fantastic. It's so good. Oh yeah, so Almaty was too short. It like finished and you were like, oh, I want to do more here, please. But yeah, Grand Woods River, BC is great. You finished it last night. Yeah, Wisconsin's not too bad. Like all the maps in SnowRunner have their advantages and disadvantages, right? There's good things and bad things about all of them. Even like, you know, I hate fucking Tennessee, I hate Don, and I hate Wisconsin. No, bloody hell, not Wisconsin. Washington, right? But like Washington's a really nice place to be and it's cool to drive around. It's just like tedious. Even the racing at Tennessee I didn't find too bad. Like I thought it kind of fit the theme, but again, it's tedious. And same with Don. Like Don is interesting, but yeah. But yeah, that's going to do it for tonight. I got something I just got to sort out and it's going to take me a little while. So, but yeah, we usually finish at midnight anyway. So I've got a raid set up on Grey Wolf, David. He's in season 16. Poor man. Today's Monday, so no stream tomorrow. But we will be back Wednesday, probably finishing off Glades and then starting Ontario. But yeah, it's been 1 year since we started streaming SnowRunner. 10th of November 2024. It's been great. I've really enjoyed it, and you know, all you guys in the chat fucking chatting away and giving opinions and talking about random shit. It sort of makes it, you know, fun. So yeah, thank you very much for coming to hang out. Stick around for the raid on David Grey Wolf, and I will see you next time.